All right, we're just making sure everything is set up, and then we'll start just now. Okay, we're gonna warm up a bit. So we're gonna play one casual match game. Then hopefully we can look at the OCG ban list just to talk about it. I've already seen it, but just want to give my thoughts on it, and then hopefully before then the tournament will start, and then we go meta weekly again. So yeah, welcome everyone. Hope everyone's doing good. And yeah, we are in the final week of craziness before a ban list hopefully drops, because obviously Duelist Cup is going to conclude next week. So hopefully by then we'll get a ban list, and hopefully a good one, because if they're going to give us a joke ban list, then it's like what is the point? So yeah, we're gonna just warm up, play one match, and then obviously we talk about the OCG ban list which just dropped today. And yeah, we'll see what's in there, because obviously remember we did discuss this in the last stream to say, okay, OCG ban lists normally are more linked to Master Duel than TCG. So whatever during the OCG, it's a sign for the future that hey, these cards are on the radar. So yeah, let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, what kind of hand is this? Ooh, it's Ryzium. But yeah, guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Surprised they didn't go into like Star Liege or something. They could have literally played around that. Weird, but okay. Ooh, nice. Oh, Imperm, that's rough. Ooh, that's rough. And he's probably gonna use Cross for Shadow Squad. Yeah, that's kind of rough, eh? Yeah, that's kind of rough. Yeah, he's probably just gonna negate this. Yeah. Whatever, it's fine. I'm using the list that I'm using for the tournament, so obviously Rise was not in there. Well, it is, but certain cards are banned, obviously, so I'll also explain what the rules are after this. Yeah, this should be lethal, guys. It's fine. It's lethal. That imprint was rough, but it's okay. It's fine. Our hand wasn't that great anyway. To be fair, it wasn't that great. So, but okay, it's fine. I think let's just leave that. I've warmed up already, so it's like not like too bad. Okay, so the meta weekly is happening, and it's basically special rules in a way that certain cards are banned, and certain cards are unlimited. Well, not unlimited, but they're limited. So they banned Maxi, Apollo USA, the Link 4. They banned Dormouse and they banned X-Raziel. But they also banned Moon of the Closed Heaven. So that's different from last week, because last week there was Fiendsmith. I believe Fiendsmith won the event, so they said no, if you ban Moon of the Closed Heaven, let's see what happens, because it won't give any other deck a chance to use it. So it's pretty much just, yeah, if you ban Moon of Closed Heaven, that's what they did. And then they also limited Telemant's Mermail. So Telemant has a way to fuse 3 times. So let's see what they can do. And I think that's the only thing that they did. And of course, they'll obviously make it over time better until there's a proper ban list. Because right now, if you just keep it like this, it's just Malice Riser the whole time, and no one really wants to be seeing that, and it's quite a boring. So it's okay. Rogers, welcome. I was experimenting. You know what I found out? Magister's engine can search any spell in the game. That's actually true. That actually is very true. Very, very true. So it's a very useful engine. Okay. So let's talk about the ban list that happened in the OCG. So we're gonna open up Master Duel Meta and have a look at see what's happening there. I mean, when you guys see it, then obviously we can look at it and what's going on, Mr. Sinister? Welcome, man. Welcome. Been doing all right. Can't really complain. Same old, but we still here. We still clapping up the meta somehow, in a way. But yeah, it's a bit crazy. The format's a bit crazy, but we're okay. Hope we're doing good. Yeah. Okay. So, just for context, if we go to the, oh, actually no. Let me do this rather. Let me go on to Yu-Gi-Oh meta, because I think that'll be more easier to look at. So just one moment. Yeah, Alert Queen's also pretty good. I think a lot of people are using it as well in other engines as well, so it's also pretty good. I know Blackwings are using it, but they, from what I've seen, that's what they kind of enjoying it there, so that's fine. But I haven't seen any other people really use it. Yes, Dion, we're back. Another day, another day. You know, more chaos, I guess. But yeah. So yeah, we're on Yu-Gi-Oh meta. So before we look at the ban, let's just give you some context. So what is currently right now the best deck in the OCG right now? Because obviously TCG, we looked at that a while back, but the OCG has a very different situation. As you can see there, the top 3 decks, or let's just say top 10 rather. Top 10, you can see there Yummy is number 1, and that's because they got their new support card from Doom of Dimensions, which basically 3 additional starters. So 3 additional starters. One day. Yep. One day. That's right. Same day every week. You know how it is. So Yummy got 3 additional starters, and they pretty much got additional ways to play the game, pretty much. So like more extenders and a very powerful card in Obedience School. So that was pretty broken. And yeah, they just became very versatile now. Vanquisher was still pretty much also close to Yummy as well, but you can see by a long shot, Yummy is by far the best deck. So yeah, it didn't really matter what Vanquisher had. They were playing Vanquisher, obviously K9, and that's pretty good. Obviously Lunalight is the 3rd best deck, because they pretty much make a Towers deck, especially with their new support that they got. It pretty much just turbos out that. So that's what's happening there. And obviously Sky Striker, then Malice. Yes, Malice still here, still relevant for some reason. Draco Tail, oddly enough, it's all it's a good deck, but I mean it does have some issues, but it's pretty decent, I guess. Like, it's a very simplified fusion deck. And then obviously Raizo's Raizo. So Yummy. So for those who don't know what Yummy actually do, they basically play on your opponent's turn more than anything else. So they do have, like, their end board doesn't look that crazy, but all their synchros tag out, and all the link ones, you can basically use link ones as tuners, and you can synchro them into level 2s or whatever. So it's kind of crazy. So once you have a link 1, it gets your stuff going. All the Mochami special summon from the hand if you control a link 1, or a synchro or a synchro monster, a level 2 synchro. But the new card, the Marshmallow, if you just have no monsters or control Light Beast, then you can also summon that. So that's another crazy thing. And it basically, they just tag out. The synchros have different effects. Even the main deck monsters also have different effects. So Imperm's Veilers is very tricky, because you don't know what to interact, and they can also make Herald of Arclight, so that's also there. So that's how Yummy plays, and it's kind of crazy to deal with, and they can also OTK you as well, because they gain attack and whatever. So that's what currently the meta is right now. So let's look at in the context of what the ban list represents, basically. So if you go to the front page, you go to the Forbidden Limited list. So you see it's valid for October 1st. So they still have about a week or so to kind of adjust a little bit. But basically, you should be playing with the new list right now. No point playing with old lists, because you need to be for the new events and stuff like that. You need to be using the new stuff. So you might as well just using the new stuff. So newly unlimited. We're gonna browse to this pretty quickly. Newly unlimited. Okay, actually no. Let me do this. Let me actually go to the end. I'm sure most of you have seen this list already. So we're gonna just go straight to the unlimited, and then we'll go up to the bans. So unlimited's no one's really cared about this. I mean, this is already, as you can see in Master Duel, these are all unlimited, and they're not really doing anything. Adventure Engine not that strong anymore, because Adventure Engine has a big weakness. You can't normal summon the turn you activate, or you can't activate the effects of normal summon monsters. And most decks somehow want to normal summon, so it's not as strong. Sprite, I mean, Sprite's still decent. I mean, you saw Sprite's basically at full power in Master Duel, but it's not as strong as it used to be because the meta is also just more crazier. So it's a bit power crept a little bit. I mean, as an engine, it's pretty strong, but there's no way where it was back in the day when it was actually tier 0. Nightmare Goblin, this extra normal summon doesn't really do anything to the game, because by that point you've already got full combo and done other things. Teleport's fine, because again, more for psychic decks, pretty good. Mass Change is like an old ban. They should really, like, I don't know why they limited this card in the first place, but they're doing it in light of the tactical tri-packs, you know, the mass hero support, mass change. So of course they want to obviously promote that, so it just makes sense to make it unlimited, so it's fine. Then we get some interesting stuff. So the Pressure Planet rate start is back at 2, but mind you, in the OCG, Kashtira is kind of like nerfed to the ground. Fenrir's banned, Unicorn's at 1, I think, so it's not really that viable to play Kashtira. So interesting they put it at 2. Maybe other people want to play it, I don't know, but the Kashtira is not a really good engine in the OCG at all. Same with Emergency. Rescue Ace is not that strong in the meta at the moment in the OCG, so it's like, it's fine. But at one point it was pretty powerful, because you're playing over like Rescue Ace Snake Eyes, Rescue Ace Fire King, you know, the usual fire support type of thing. But as a pure deck it was fine, but nah, it's whatever. Baldrake, it was at 1, now it's at 2. I don't know why they're doing that, but okay, it's fine. Astrograph, it's at 3. No one really cares about this. It's Pendulum, right? It's funny because they even have Electromite there, and it doesn't do anything still. Pendulum is not as strong. Okay, obviously now DDDs have come up, but DDD doesn't need Electromite to play, so that's fine. And then randomly, Sengen Kaiman was unlimited for so long. Now they decided to make it at 2. Just make it at 1. Just kill Tempai. Like, Tempai's still going to be there, but just make it at 1. It's fine. Then now specifically we got actual hits for Justice Hunter stuff. So the Yummy Snatchy, this is like the link one that starts everything going. And this is and the broken thing about this is once per chain. So it's not like a once per turn. So once per turn on your opponent's turn, you can quick sync, which is insane. So if you reborn this card, you can quick sync again. So that's how this card is kind of like crazy. So semi-limiting it, will it do anything? I don't think so. I mean, 2 is more than enough, I think, because based on your tagging out and everything, yes, it does hurt your grind game a little bit if they deal with it, but it is what it is. So that's 1 hit to Yummy, which, remember, in the TCG, all they did was they just limited Obedient School to 1. That's all they did. They didn't touch anything else. So that's all. Then, ironically, Izuna got hit. Now, it's not ironically, but obviously this card is also pretty good because it's basically a hand trap of sorts. You can literally play it in any deck. If you're not playing like K9 Pure or K9 Vanquish, so like you can literally just play Izuna and Lupus that can give you a rank 5 negate pretty much, which is kind of insane. A monster negate specifically, but it's still pretty powerful. And it's, if you're playing it with K9s, it's really, really good. So yeah. So you move from Light Fiends to Light Beasts, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. So instead of fusing, now you're synchro summoning. That's pretty much what it is. So the K9 cards, they are quite powerful, specifically Izuna, because that one also kind of gets like the things going. And this is a sign for the future, because in Master Duel, is it going to come at full power? We don't know. Because for me, I don't think the K9s are oppressive or anything like that, because not everybody can utilize the K9 cards, because remember, it's level 5 monsters. And if you're playing level 5s in your deck, that's where you benefit. So I don't see Yummy. Okay, you could technically play K9s with any other deck because it's just Azuna and Lupus, and that's all. And then the extra deck monster. But it's pretty much not super crazy. It's not like you recur yourself every single time or whatever. So not a big issue. And then obviously Herald of Arclight. This has happened in the TCG as well. So probably when Yummy comes in Master Duel, I think this card might be hit. I don't know. Because already Snatchy got hit. The Herald of Arclights got hit. So it's specifically for Yummy per se. But obviously if you're playing like a ritual deck or something that needs to send you know, search a ritual monster, ritual spell, it might hurt you a little bit because now your consistency is a bit low now because you only have one copy. So you have to find a way to bring it back. So that's going to kind of suck a little bit. And then obviously Vanquish Soul Raisin, this happened in the TCG as well. Again, it's a very good consistency here because they did this specifically because they wanted to make sure that they don't have access to fires in the deck. Because remember, the new level 5 Harley Sue needs fire monsters to reveal. So if there's less Raisin, that means it's like less fires in the deck. Yes, they have Xiaolong and other things, but now the fact that you have less fires means that this is not going to be as consistent, especially for going second using Harley Sue. So, and obviously it also reduces consistency as well. So I think it's a perfect hit because it's been running rampant for so long. But unfortunately, only when it's funny how they just got support now and they just got nerfed to the ground. It's kind of sad, similar to Super Heavy Samurai, where they just like 3-4 months dominating and then they just banned the card or limited Soul Piercer or whatever. It's kind of weird that they just kill these decks and yet they let Snake Eyes run rampant for so long, Malice run rampant for so long, Ryziel, you know, it's so weird. Then Joku is actually interesting because this one actually makes the engine a lot smaller, but it just means now you have to run more names, because this actually is kind of the good one, because this is why you would play level 5s. If you play level 5s, you play K9s, because you just reveal a level 5, you summon that, and you summon this card. That's 2 level 5s on field. You can do literally anything with that. It can start your plays. Remember, it doesn't negate the monster's effect. The only thing that can't be used for is an Xyz summon of a life monster, but who cares? Because if you're not Xyz summoning, it's fine. K9 Christian was using it for getting their Self-Fedor live, sending cards to grave, and that is that. But yeah, it is what it is. So much PTSD hearing from Super Heavy Samurai. What's wrong with Super Heavy Samurai? That deck was actually pretty okay. So I didn't. People think, oh, it was a toxic deck. It wasn't really toxic, mind you. They don't even play like. They had crazy extra deck monsters, but remember, the problem is their extra deck was kind of generic. Like, their end board was generic. So if you kill all the extra deck monsters, they ban Baron, they ban Apollo, they ban Borreload. So what is Super Heavy Samurai board after all of that? Just imagine. So if they have to come back now, they won't be doing much because there's no generic extra deck monsters anymore. In the TCG, that is. But in the OCG, yeah, it's a bit different. Because even now, Apollo's also banned there too. So, yeah. And then obviously, Kato Dragontail. So this is actually a going second card in a way, because this is kind of, in a way, a starter for the deck as well. So the fact that this went to 1 is actually kind of interesting because, I mean, Draco Tail is a very small engine. So the fact that they also hurt this is kind of worrying for the future, because I see this is a sign for the future for us when we get these cards. Are they going to pre-hit these cards? Because pretty much all the Justice Hunter cards got hit in the form of K9, Yummy, and Draco Tail. So the fact that they hit all the cards in the OCG, is it a sign that they're going to release all of them in Master Duel? I don't know. And then obviously Eclipse Wyvern, bro, this card is going to be scary. You know why? Because if for those who don't know, Dragon Link or not Dragon Link, but Rocket specifically is getting support, and this literally turbos all the stuff out. And it's in fact not even once per turn as well. It just says if this card sent to the grave, you banish a level 7 or higher Dark Dragon type. Then if this card is banished from the graveyard, you can add that banished monster to your hand. So it's like you're searching it in a way, but it's not once per turn, and it can do it infinite times, which is kind of crazy. And it's a pretty old card. You can see that it's a 2012 card in the TCG, or 2011 in the OCG. It's pretty old. So this card is kind of nuts. In the modern format, I mean, people probably will experiment with this, but I know OCG players will definitely do something there. So yeah, is what it is, but we'll see what people do with that. And then Forbidden, they banned Obedient School. Makes sense, because again, if you got Marshmallow, that's already basically your replacement for the Marshmallow. Marshmallow is a starter, so you lose 3 starters. That's totally fine. So I think this is warranted, given that they also limited this to 1 in the TCG. So maybe in Master Duel, this card might be hit, definitely, or they might leave it for a bit and ban it. I don't know what they're gonna do. And then this one, Ouroboros. So this is basically also like a hand rip type card. I've only seen this being used in Heraldic Beast Raizio, but I've also seen it in the TCG when people were playing Mitsurugi Raizio as well. So the thing that made this card more oppressive, I think, was that Eclipse Twins was looping this card every time, because it's a soft once per turn, detach a material, and then you hand loop basically you basically hand rip a card from your opponent's hand up to twice. So it's kind of like what Mermail and all these other cards are doing, but the fact that Eclipse Twins was abusing it because it wasn't a hard once per turn, it is crazy. So it's like, okay, I rip your card off your hand, okay, do it again, rip your card off your hand again. So it's the same thing. So honestly, is it a crazy ban list? I mean, yeah. I mean, basically K9 got hit a lot. So as an engine, I don't know if people are going to be playing it as much. So it's more like, okay, pure K9. But then again, there's also other K9 names. So you just have to bump up more consistency cards for that front. There's also the card that searches all the K9 cards. So you just, like, I think case for K9. So you just play probably more of that. But I don't know what it means for Master Duel. So until that time, we have to wait for when they announce the cards, what's going to happen to the K9 cards, because I actually have some things lined up for you showcasing how great the K9 cards are. But we don't have, we don't know what's going to happen for Master Duel, whether they're going to pre-hit the cards or not. So, or maybe certain cards won't come out at a certain time. But you can see basically, there's your sign right there. I mean, Joku to 1 is quite big, and then Azuna to 2, but everything else is fine. So I think time will tell. So I don't know what you guys think about the ban list, but I think it's a pretty interesting sign for the future. It's more so for like what's happening in Master Duel in the future, not necessarily for now, because nothing really affects us in terms of this ban list, because we need our own ban list per se, which is kind of scary. So yeah, we definitely need that ban list to come as soon as possible, because right now we are literally struggling, because the format is just crazy right now. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So yeah, I don't know what else to talk about, because this the only thing for me I was surprised about was that K9 got hit like quite a bit. Obviously Yummy and everything fine, but I think K9 specifically, I think that's another engine that was pretty decent in most decks, just got hit. So it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. So can't really do anything about that. Let me just do that. Okay, just getting for the duel room to show up for the Meta Weekly. It's about to start. Just waiting for the opponent to check in. Otherwise, then we'll go to the next round if he doesn't check in. But yeah. Have we ever gotten pre-ed cards? Yeah, we've gotten pre-ed cards before. It's not the first time we've gotten pre-ed cards. I think the first one was Sprite. The first anniversary in the game, we got Sprite pre-hit. We got Fiendsmith pre-hit. We got Tillerman's pre-hit. Kashira pre-hit. So all these broken meta decks, because they were like literally almost close to like tier 0, they had to pre-hit them, because otherwise it would be crazy. But even now, I'm surprised they didn't hit Malice at all. But they hit Raziel, ironically, and Raziel came after Malice. So I don't know why that's the case, because it's crazy that they even gave Raziel not even everything, but they gave Malice everything, which is weird. Like the first, they got all the river support, then they got Adignista. That's kind of crazy. You would have thought, okay, no, they'll release Raziel, and then they'll give Eclipse Twins or something later. They didn't even give Eclipse Twins, which is crazy. So I don't know. That's kind of just wild. To be honest with you, that's just wild. Don't know why, but it is what it is. So, yeah, it's interesting, you know. Malice had better sales. Do you think so? I don't think so. Because I think they really knew how broken Malice was going to be, because in the best of 1 format, where the side deck card in the OCG and TCG is a main deck card in Master Duel, that is not good, because the chance of you seeing Malice every single game is not high. I mean, it is high, but then how often do you see it? And where do you have a chance to actually look at your, you know, your stuff. You know, it's very difficult. So for me, it's like they should have at least hit the cards, at least, because they knew if Ryzeal was going to be broken, okay, let's pre-hit X Ryzeal. If they knew Malice was going to be kind of broken, okay, let's pre-hit some of the cards a bit, just to make it not super broken, because they knew Adignista was going to come. Obviously, they're not going to hit Adignista, but they'll hit other things. But I don't know. If now you'll definitely see what Konami's agenda is if they don't hit the ban list any Malice cards next week. I'll be very surprised if there's no limit or semi-limit. I don't know. So I don't know. Why did they activate the negated Fenrir? Which Fenrir now? What are you talking about, Time Tree? No, I mean they needed to hit it before the Alignistas came. Yeah, exactly. Because that was the idea. Hit Malice before Agnista comes. The same way you hit Ryzeal before Eclipse Twins comes. It's supposed to balance it out. Okay, like same thing with, you see, like with Yami. Yami got support, but they have to hit the deck because it's too good. You know, so it's the same thing. If you're getting additional support that makes your deck better, they have to hit it. Now, unlike Vanquish Soul, they don't have any additional support. They already got their support. So anything that happens to them, they got hit. So that's what I hope for Malice, but I don't know. It's the same. But okay. It's fine. I think our opponent is here now. So let's just go into Meta Weekly. Yeah. Okay, let's get into it. I don't know, man. It's crazy because I don't know if you noticed that the player count has been very low, and I don't think anything will save it right now. Yeah, I mean they sold packs, but the thing is, are people playing the game? No, people are literally not playing the game because the game already in itself is kind of crazy. Because how many times you go second? How many times you don't open certain cards when you're going first? When you're going first, you get it going second hand. When you're going second, you get it going first hand. Like that already alone is a problem with the game. And then you throw in a deck that's full power. I don't understand. Oh, what is this hand? Oh, weird, but we can make it work. What are they on, Malice? Probably. Oh, nice. Oh, blue eyes. Okay. Ah, come on. Oh my goodness, come on. Cross out. That's fine. We'll just negate the spirit eyes are blue, so it's fine. At least now they reveal cross out, so at least when you imperm, we can imperm that, so it's fine. At least we force that out, so it's okay. I'm even playing under my main account because it got way too crazy. Yeah, bro, it's getting to a point now where people are just either playing another account and not worried about what happens, and then the rest is just easy from there. With evenly stuff Malice, it depends. Because in one matchup I did use evenly match. They used all the effects already, so when I cleared the board, it was they had nothing else, and their life points were low. So it does kind of do something a little bit, but I don't know if it does anything crazy, but we'll see. Because I wouldn't say with 100% confidence no, or should I say yes, it does work, because it just depends what they have. If they don't have much, then obviously yeah, it might hurt them. But if they do have a lot, then it won't really affect them too much. Because people don't really play people don't really play around evenly, so it's like, okay, cool, they're expecting imperms and all that, but there was one guy that actually had evenly match as a crossout target because they knew they don't want to lose evenly, because if they make a full board, it's like, oh, okay, what do I even do now? Like, you know? Spirit Dragon. I mean, this is still good, eh? This is still pretty good. Ooh. Huh? What? Why would you do that? Aw, Ghost Ogre now? That's funny though, I could have used it earlier. Oh well. That's fine. Let's see what they'll do. One smart player, yeah. I mean, sometimes these one-offs don't really come up a lot, but as a crosser target, it does happen, so. Ooh, True Light. Is that smart, though? Is that really smart? Okay, this guy probably has Ash, right? No, he doesn't. No, I think we'll be fine. If he has draw, it's fine, but if it's not, okay. Nah, that's fine, I think. Does he have something else? Ooh. Okay, Joel will hurt us a little bit, but we have Ghost Ogre for True Light, so it's like literally fine. I mean, there's no really, unless they have something else in their follow-up, but I don't know. We'll see. Let's reveal what they have in their hand. Let's see what they have. Ash Blossom. Okay, so they do. So they did have Ash. Okay, that's fine. So it's kind of a dead card in a way, but it's fine. Yeah, we can destroy True Light, so I'm not worried about that. I'm just gonna go for the safe play. Yeah, I'll still make a Coral. Even though it's under draw, I'll still make it. Why get follow-up? Yeah, let's just get follow-up. Why not? In case something happens to our field. Special summon? No special summon. So he's in top deck mode. He's literally in top deck mode. If he doesn't do anything good here, he's kind of screwed. He's got nothing else. Unless he gets a Blue Eyes or something, or a Sage or a Maiden. We'll see what he gets. But yeah. There we go. So I know he has Ash. Oh. Okay, there we go. I was gonna... We can actually just force it out. Let's force it out. Okay, that's Ash. That's fine. So when Shadow Squad resolves, we can just go crazy. What is that? Huh? What is that, though? Is that an Imperm? Oh, it's fine. It literally doesn't matter, bro. It literally doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Yeah. It literally doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's fine. No, it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't. He's got nothing. So against Blue Eyes, evenly does something. If they don't make Spirit Dragon, it's really good. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna just go for control now at this point, so it's fine. Yeah, sense for cost, so it's fine. I want to get that set up in the graveyard, so it's okay. I'm actually gonna search it. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. So I don't have wave, but I do have a spell trap negate, so that should be good enough. And worst case, I'm actually gonna search my heavy infantry so I can destroy the normal summon, whatever it is. Let's do that. Let's search infantry. Because I sent the Bush Shrine, so that's actually another disruption as well. So we should be good. Yeah. No, we should be fine. So 2 interruptions at least. That's not bad. Yeah, so I think we should be fine. If that even match, if for self, we can also negate it, so it's like literally fine. And we're unaffected on top of that too. This is fine. This is for their normal summon, whatever it is. Unless it's a Blue Eyes, and we can't target it, obviously, but... Oh, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We just pop True Light again, then it's fine. Or... Wait. Is that smart, though? Wait a second. Hold up. Yeah, no, it's fine, actually. No, it's actually fine, because we can actually negate the activation of whatever you want to do, so it's fine, yeah. Actually, it's fine. Let's just do that. Let's just pop it now. Because we can negate it, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we can negate. We can just negate, so it's fine. We covered on both fronts there. Negate, and you're gonna get destroyed. So next turn, yeah, it's GG now. Yeah, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. Nice one. Okay, so let's do this. I mean, you went first also, so I don't know what's going on now again. That's fine. No problem. Okay, let's just do this quickly, guys. Just hold on. Just doing some admin here. Yeah. Let's go. Game 2. So... no side deck here, dear. No side deck. No side deck at all here. No side deck whatsoever. Salvation, welcome. I'm drinking a coffee and having a cig. No? Nice. Nice. And watching the stream, obviously. So that's a good thing. Oh, actually, we got Impulse. So not the best thing in the world, but it's good enough. Let's see how well they open. Let's do an Invoker. Let's do an Invoker. Whoa. Huh. Are they going for like a invoked engine here? It looks like it. That's good. That's good. Ooh, okay. So they're playing invoked with blue eyes. Huh? That's kind of smart, though. I mean, to be fair though, I also played it as well when I was playing blue eyes, so I think it was a pretty fun engine to play. But yeah, they got full setup, eh? Yeah, this. Wait, why can't I? I was about to say, why can't I activate Impulse? Or like, whoa, is the game bugged or something? So you see, there's two issues, because now if I negate this, he still has True Light to resolve. He still has all the other cards to like. And if he gets Macabre, that's also a problem as well. But does he play a trap though? I don't think so. I mean, a spell probably, but yeah, I don't know, because you see, the invoked engine can get you to your Macabre, and then it's basically an Omni, provided you have the same thing. Yeah, you see, is that something I want to risk though? Nah, I don't want to risk that. Nah, I rather play the full Blue Eyes board. It's fine. I'm not gonna make him have Macabre. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, and you can still do combo, so it's fine. So their hand was pretty correct, actually. They had pretty much the best combo starter. So basically replacing Prime Might with Invoked. Unless he's playing both of it, but it looks like he's just playing Invoked with Blue Eyes, not even playing Prime Might cards. Yeah, you see here, I could have waited for Impulse here, but if he has a trap in his hand, you don't want to risk that. So, that's fine. It will do the standard board. Now, unfortunately, you don't really have much to go by here, because our hand is just not the best, actually. Which is better, though. Obviously, from a competitive standpoint, Prime Might Blue Eyes is obviously better. Because of the Drow Beam, but other than that, it's still the same Blue Eyes that we all know. You can play Buster Blader, you can play Invoked, you can play like so many things with Blue Eyes, and you can even play Regenesis Blue Eyes, even. But there's not a real restriction. Oh no, Dragoons? No, that's bad. Yeah, we don't really have plays, guys. I think we're done here. We can't play through with this kind of hand. We can't play through this. We literally can't play through this. You'll just negate whatever he sees, and that's it. Like, no. Huh? No. Nah, we kind of screwed, yo. I mean, if it was going first hand, fine, but nah, we can't play this. Oh, even better. Ash, cross out Ash, he will negate cross out, then that's GG. Literally. That's literally GG right there. You'll just negate that. Obviously. Obviously, right? You're gonna negate that. Obviously. Like, that's GG. Yeah. Yeah, you don't wanna do that, because that will just get me in the game right there, so. Yeah, it's unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, not the best hand, so yeah, no, I'm gonna scoop it up. There's nothing I can do there. You'll just auto-kill me next turn, so it's like not gonna waste any time, yeah. No time at all. That's fine. Now I can go first this time. At least. Does Bagusa need to get banned? I don't know. Does it need to get banned? Who's abusing it though? Let's be honest. It's only Ryzeal at this point, but to be fair though, we don't really care about Bagusa because we're Link monsters, so it's like fine, I guess. Are you not going first? What's happening? I'm not going first. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Ban Malice. I agree with that. Everyone agrees. Ban Malice. Limit the cost to 1. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. I'm fine with this. This is okay. I'm literally fine with this hand. Ban it all. Wow, that's a bit bold. I'm supposed to be playing Blue Eyes. Will they activate the trap now? Nah, I don't think so. But you better be safe than sorry, so it's fine. Alright, let's see what they have. Let's see what they have. Why can you chain droplet as chain 3 but not trigger another droplet? I think because it's the type of card you send. So if you send a spell, you can't respond with another droplet. That's why. Oh, his hand is kind of okay. Yeah, his hand is actually pretty good. Oh my goodness, look at this guy's hand though. Wow. That's pretty cracked though. That's cracked. He can search a Job. Okay, so he's playing Drill Beam. Okay. It's fine. I wouldn't say it's all gas, it's just he has 2 normal summons to conflict with, so it just depends what he wants to do. Okay, Blue Tank, give us something nice here. Not that. Not that. No, we don't want that. Yeah, I kind of have to do this. I need to search for the field spell. I have to. Because I need to be unaffected. That's only how I'm going to win this. I have to be unaffected, yeah. And luckily I have Small World. I can just search into whatever I want, so it's fine. I'm going to get another disruption again in the form of the normal summon. Because once you kill the normal summon, then they can't do anything. They're pretty much cooked. So that will be a good thing for us. So I need to actually prioritize that. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do that. Yeah, we need that protection. Also need to negate the loady load because that's what they have there. And that's going to give access to Jobeam and they can just negate our stuff. So we don't want that to happen. I'll get Blue Tank for follow-up. And I'll use Aqua Angel for Small World. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do this, yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Or this is a better play. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll discard that. Yeah, this will be better. Way better. Get this. And we get heavy infantry, then we're good. So we have quite a bit of interruptions here. We do. So we can go. So we're not going to be unaffected, but we're going to have at least some sort of protection against that stuff. So it's fine. You no longer play the Marincess that protects the field spell. Did I ever play it? Because remember, that protects you from being destroyed, not from being banished. And what's the meta right now? Banishing cards. So I feel like that's not a viable card to play right now, because it doesn't get you started. It requires another card in your hand, which is not ideal. But yeah, if it was a level 4, definitely you'd be playing it, but unfortunately not. Okay. Oh, set Imperm. What else do they have? Yeah, I think it's fine like this. Ryziel pops. Oh no, we're fine with that. We're not really worried about Ryziel. We have Basilima in the graveyard. Monsters are the main thing, so it's like fine. Field spell can get destroyed. I don't really care about it. It's fine. Okay, let's see. We'll just kill the normal summon. Whatever they summon. Yeah, we need to stop that. We need to stop that. That's going to access to Joe Beam. He already has a primary card in the hand. So, no. No, 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 no. Not today. Okay. I just did Invoker. Is that smart though? Oh, the new one. Wow. Okay, that's fine. Cool. So he has to choose between Primite Barrel or Alistair Invoker. What will you choose here? What will you choose? Oh no, we gotta negate this. We have to negate this. Yeah, so we're gonna destroy it afterwards. So yeah, it's fine. We'll just destroy it and then that's it. There's no more. Just wait a bit. Okay, now. The only thing that stops this is Call by the Grave. Hey, Dominus Impulse, I'll take that. You know what? I'll actually take that. That stops a lot of things, actually. All you can do is summon the Blue Eyes. That's all you can summon. We impulse that? I think we impulse that, guys. I think we do. I think we impulse that because there's a Trap in the Grave. I don't expect anything else. Yeah, that's a destroyer right there. Yeah, there's nothing else. Surely, right? There's nothing else. Surely. There's surely nothing else. Yeah, there's nothing else. So to be fair though, in both our game in the game 1 I had a bad. No, in game 1 he had a okay-ish hand, but even in match game 2 I had a bad hand. Now game 3 he had a bad, and it's unfortunate. It happens. That's it. This game is so weird because like your deck is probably consistent, but yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. But okay, we made it. No problem. I'm not complaining about that at all. But yeah, it was a pretty much open game. Whoever had a good hand could pretty much play, and that's pretty much what happened there. So it's literally fine. Okay, I think that's that. So now we're on round 2 now. Round 2. Frogren, where can I find a deck list? Been playing Mermail Atlantean and kind of interested in your Marincess as well. You're in the right place. Yeah, it actually was, but even if the impulse wasn't there, we pretty much had a good hand still, like for follow-up. So because it didn't have Joe Beam, so Blue Eyes is just a vanilla, not doing anything. So I don't think it would have made a difference. Would have spun it back, and we had more than enough lethal anyway, so it's like perfectly fine. But yeah, I think that's That's the match. Yeah. So let's go to the next one. Let's go to Neo Hawkeye. It's the next one. Okay, I've checked in, just waiting for the opponent now. Now these guys might forget sometimes, so I don't even know. Let's just hope he doesn't forget. Okay. Just hold on. One moment, guys, one moment. Just setting up the duel room here, and then you can join. Yeah. Okay, quickly. Leave the table, it's fine. So this is a deck that I'm currently playing right now. In ranked right now. So I'm playing this right now. So you can see it's a 60 card list, but no, don't think this deck doesn't do bad or whatever. It actually is pretty good. It makes your turn one a little bit better because you play better into hand traps per se. And even if you have no Marincess cards open, you can just have Mermail cards open. 1 card, 2 card combos, and you're pretty much good to go. Your combo gets better, of course, if you have Marincess cards with you, then it's just easier to just discard or whatever. But generally, Neptibus is probably the best combo in the deck because it's full unaffected combo. Argonaut with Wave unaffected, or you can go Mermail King Neptibus with Link 4 Bubble Reef behind it, with ideally an equipped spell, or with Wave, which is also fine in some matchups. So I do have a combo video if you want to pick up this list and try it out yourself, because you already have Mermail Atlantean already. So it is something you can definitely do there. You can definitely look at that video, see the combos. There's about 17-ish basic combos just to see how the interactions work, and it's fine. Light stages here more so for going second, because I found this light stage is actually really good just for going second. And also you can just search another Archangel. I mean, yeah, you can just play 3. If you don't want to play light stage, you can just play 3 Archangel. That's also fine, but this card really shines going second. It shuts down normally a back row or something, and they have to activate it. Otherwise, it's pretty much locked out for the turn, and then they have to send it to the graveyard in the end phase. So sometimes it has bet out interruptions. So it's really good for going second. But going first, also fine, just to add Archangel. If you only open light stage and nothing else, then it's combo still. So it's also kind of a 1-card combo in a way, because this is also technically Link 4 and Wave. Table 1, okay, cool. He's in. Yeah, it's good anyway, yeah, so it's fine. Alright. Okay, our opponent is in the duel room, so let's go round 2. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. So you can definitely take it out. You can also look at the deck I got top 8 with from Meta Weekly as well. It's a similar list basically for Masterduel, but it's more for like TCG Banlist. So if you're playing TCG, that's pretty much the list you can play also. It's also good. So it's just the only difference is it's TCG Banlist. So obviously no Maxi, call buys at 1 and all that, but it's basically more or less the same deck. It's just the hand traps that you have to change. So you can play your deck, this deck in both TCG and Masterduel, and even OCG as well. So all the combos are legal. There's nothing banned. So everything is perfect. So in any format you can play it. Ah, wow, look at this. What a crazy hand here. Ah, only if you have a full loss or something. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Whoa. Oh, okay. This is good. I'm gonna search for the Sidra so I can play through the game a bit. Oh, this is gonna be great. Ooh, okay. Let's see. No interruptions. I'm a bit worried there. Okay. Yeah, no, this is actually a great hand, actually. Great hand. Yeah, that's why I love playing Mermails, to be honest. They just won't get hit, but it won't get hit. I can tell you with confidence, it won't get hit. Oh, damn. Do I really want to give up Shadow Squad? I mean, yeah, sure, why not? It's fine. I'll just see what they're playing. Oh, it's branded. Okay, this is GG, guys. This is GG. Make unaffected Argonaut GG. It's fine. Literally a GG. I love branded. I love playing against the deck because it also brings out interactions. And yeah, this is a very respectable deck. Okay, what do I want to banish here? Probably just Book of Eclipse. So I know it's there. Public knowledge. Yeah, this is crazy. So this is, I'm basically doing now the 1-card combo with Neptibus now. So it's kind of correct. Oh, is it? Is that true, Tricky Time? Bro, even if I go second, I don't have a problem with Branded because Branded is one of the most fair decks out there. They don't make... They do pull out crazy disruptions or whatever, but it's really fun to play against. It's not superly oppressive like Malice, for example. I mean, even if it was Nib, we could have played around it because we were under 5 summons anyway, so... It's always good to check with Minstrel what it is so that you know what the best play is. So in this case, Argonaut Unaffected is the best way. And what's even better, we also have Impulse as well. So Impulse and what are they going to do there? They're not going to do much. And we also have a Veiler, which is more than what you can ask for. Yeah, better luck against Branded than me. Having Impulse is just GG's. Yeah, it is. Yeah, do not run Lancia. I do 1 copy because I'm not convinced that it needs to be a 3 of in the meta because especially with my Malice and Rizio in the format, it's like very difficult to play 3 Lancia when it's not really the sole best deck right now. If Rizio wasn't in the format, then yeah, maybe Malice at maybe 2 or 3, but no, it's not. I wouldn't play 3 Lancia because if I don't see it, it's like whatever. But also I also play 1 because it's a small wood bridge for my water channeler, so because it's a small wood bridge to all my deck, so it's also good. It's a spellcaster, links to area can search anything in my deck, so it's literally fine. Yeah, this is okay. This is okay. I mean, Albaz won't do much. Yeah, we got plays, guys. I think it's okay. That's really smart use for Smallwood. Yeah, Smallwood, I don't know. People don't like Smallwood because it loses to Droll, but remember, you need to have many ways to access certain cards. And especially in that last game now against Blue Eyes, I was able to win because I was able to search a card which was needed in the combo. As part of my, or not combo per se, but part of my disruptions, pretty much. If Smallwood wasn't there, I wasn't able to search that disruption. So it can literally search for a starter, can search for an extender, it can search for a kaiju, it can search for anything. You need to have many ways to access your deck, because if you don't draw it, you can search it. And yes, Droll is a thing, but I mean, you don't really care about Droll that much. I mean, back in the day we used to, but not anymore. Branded, do they play board breakers? Nah, I don't think so. So I can maybe set Impulse. Yeah, I'll probably set Impulse. Because I don't think Branded's on black board breakers. Maybe, I mean, they're on board Book of Eclipse, but that's not gonna do much though. Probably on my turn, yes, but nah, that's whatever. I'm playing Link Monster, so it doesn't really affect us too much. Okay, let's see. Discard 1 card, take a Despia or... Yeah, let's just see what happens here. Let's just see what happens. Because obviously Branded Fusion is going to get negated, obviously. But the question is... Albaz, okay. Wham. Form of Albaz. Yeah, you see, I could negate this, but what is it achieving? I'm not gonna take chances. Rather just... They say don't get them set up before they do something, so rather... Yeah, just... Oh, oh. Oh. Book of Eclipse. Okay. Fine, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. At least you're using it now instead of my own turn, so it's okay. I'm forcing it out, so it's okay. What are you gonna send? Yeah, I needed that, I guess so. But now, you see, look now. Okay, obviously I'm gonna stop them from searching Branded, but if it does get to Branded Fusion, I have two ways to stop it: Impulse and Argonaut. Bro. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna Impulse this now. Now I'm gonna Impulse that. No. Okay, now I'm gonna Impulse that because now your whole hand is basically doing nothing now. Your hand is just now. What do you have? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna negate that. It's fine. And add it back for next turn. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's actually fair. That's actually fair. Wait, is it once per turn? Yeah, it is. So where to from here? You can't make Anaconda because you use Branded Opening. So you're locked into fusions. Argonaut unfortunately cannot negate on our own turn. It's unfortunate, but it can at least spin itself back, so it's fine. At least you can force out the interactions beforehand. Branded lost. Oh my god. So that's what he drew as a 6 card. Branded and lost. Okay, that's fine. Spring Girl. Yeah, we can just force it out. Yeah, actually. We can just force it out. Just force it out, then it's fine. Let's see what they do. Now, obviously, we can't respond, but this should be fine still. The question is, what can they go into? I mean, they can still fuse it with the face down monster. They can still do that, but not Chimera. Sanctifier. Okay. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, you can search Makuria, that's okay-ish. That's the only thing that they can do at this point. Wait, what? Vela and Albez. Wait, what? Oh, is that what they're doing? Oh, they'll take my monster, right? Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. It's actually fine. Let's see. I mean, he's smart by locking out the link zone, but I mean, if that's all he's gonna do, that's not much. To be fair, though. I mean, obviously, he's probably read the card, but I don't know. Let's see. He's got a Makoria negate, so let's just force that out. Let's just force that out. Runes. Okay. Oh, I haven't gone to Trickstar yet, actually. Should I bait him out with the Trickstar? That's fine, let's see what happens. I mean, I still have all those link mods I can still equip anyway, so it's like, fine. If he makes me go into... He's waiting for Koro, but Koro cannot revive because the link zone is not open. He's choosing whether to negate Makoria or not. He's deciding what. Because remember, I can still make a link too. Yeah, this is fine. That's fine. It's fine. Still make a link too, so it doesn't change anything. I'll be 4,000, but I'll still be unaffected if I have the wave, yeah. So it's actually fine. Actually. Oh, even better. Oh, even better. I'll take double wave. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, let's crash this one. Really oppressive card. It's fine. Yeah, no, this is. Yeah, this is fine. I'd rather do this. He has to top deck something really good here. Like really, really good. Okay, Baldrake is that. Baldrake is that top deck. Yes, it is. Very good top deck, actually. Really, really good. But he can search an Owlbear's monster. Oh. Okay. Quim. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, why not? It's the best follow-up in Marincess, to be fair, so why not? I mean, if I was playing Brand, I'll probably take your best card, that like your best follow-up, obviously. Anaconda. Wait, he can summon that? Oh, that's gonna be a bit annoying. Really annoying. Okay, there's one branded fusion. Yeah, we have to negate that. We have to. We have to negate that. Yeah, this is... Ooh, Ice Barrier. Okay, not relevant right now, but it can definitely come up. So here's a funny thing. I can clear my I can clear this Veiler, and I can revive everything back, and then literally it's like GG from there. Literally. And I'm gonna do just that. Literally just that. So you have no monsters to banish off for Baldrake, so it's perfectly fine. So let's kill this. Alright, now we're back into business now. Or are we? I don't know. Do I wanna make wait, if a monster summons a... Okay, no. Yeah, we actually need to summon this. We actually need to summon this. We actually need to do this. Yeah, we need to do this. We need to get rid of that. And we need to... Yeah, we need to get rid of this. Yeah, we need to just go for more gas here. Destroy. I'll probably destroy this. Yeah, we'll summon that. What are we reviving? Probably just more Atlantean is fine. We'll use this. Jeez, what are we saying? Okay, we got no more Dragoons. Okay, I'm gonna keep Dragoons in the deck. Spin it back to... Yeah, we'll spin this one back. Spin this one is fine. Spin that is fine. You know, get this one. Oh, actually, we can do this. We can actually just do this. Yeah, it's fine. Keep the middle zone empty. No, it's fine. Now I won't even worry about that. I wouldn't worry about that. Let me just get my Argonaut unaffected, and I keep going from there. Escape wave, definitely. That's fine. Haven't normaled yet? Yeah, we haven't normaled. So this is fine. We'll pick up double wave. Because why not? We're gonna send title. If he has an Ash, it's fine, but if he doesn't, it's okay. He doesn't. We'll send title. We'll add back. Actually, we'll add back Blue Tang. Why not? I think we're fine. Basilima for bro. Like, I'll make Argonaut. I have 2 waves. I have more negate for it, bro. There's nothing you can do, bro. Nothing. From his hand, I knew it wasn't going to be that great. So GG. GG's, my brother. I said branded. I don't have an issue with. I can play branded all day. I don't care. Even if I lose or not, at least I know I'm getting at least a nice interactive game. Because all my games are like that with branded. Yeah, that's fine. So he gets to go first. Let's see. We know Book of Eclipse is there. So let's see what happens. Yeah, that's fine. As per the coin flip, he gets to go. So let's see what branded can do. What combo did they have? So yeah, we did the full combo. Kind of. Let's see. Oh. Ash for branded fusion. Love to see it. Yeah, double wave again is atrocious. Yeah. It's crazy, right? Okay, they got how many for literally just for branded fusion. Literally just for branded fusion. I got the setup here. Baldrake. Okay. Sending a Albion, okay. It's fine. Bro, Marincess has a really good matchup against branded, so I don't even worry. Even now, it's even better with the Mermail cards because you can just literally play through anything. Literally through anything. Oh, what's that? Yeah, bro, these are all Ash baits. All of these are Ash baits. All of them. Literally all of them are Ash baits. Oh, that's smart, actually. Quem, Send, Branded Fusion. This is another way to combo. Okay. Yeah, this is another way to combo. Yeah, you see so many resources just for that. Yes, because Ash is that broken. Let's see. Now you could have Cove Out of the Grave, which is like, unfortunate, but it's okay. It's fine. You see, look at that. All of that just for an Ash, bro. All of that. All of that just for an Ash. That's crazy. Talons, look at my hand, bro. By all means, take my hand, bro. It's fine. Take it. Take it. Look at my hand, bro. Look at it. I got literally pure gas here. I got no hand traps whatsoever. You can take Dragoons away. You can take Basilima away. I still got game. I got ways to play. Yeah. You see, how many cards did he throw? Not every throw, but like, you had to use a lot of resources just for that. Oh, draw 2. Okay, that's... Okay, you want to look at my hand. That's fine. Oh, okay. You can still kind of play the game, I think. Yeah. That's fine. Let me see if I can go and come back quickly. Just hold on. Looks like he still has combo, though. He still does. Okay, I know you're back. Yeah, somewhat a combo. Yeah, he has. I think the talents helped him a little bit. If he didn't have talents, would have been screwed. Like literally would have been screwed. Like literally, like 2 cards in hand, and yeah. I mean, this is still decent. I mean, it's not bad. Okay, he probably drew that now. Duplication. Yeah, he can still play the game, kind of. Yeah, so you see, he actually has some plays, but talents literally saved him there. Literally saved them. But it's fine. At least we know worst case we'll have a game 3, so it's fine. And I'll go first again, and you know what's going to happen. So it's fine. Let's see what happens. So talents here kind of saved him a little bit. Albaz, yeah, that's smart. Keep it in the hand. Look, you see, it looks like 2 interrupt, but it's actually a lot. You see all this end phase stuff? He's not done yet. You see, he's not done. Branded is not done. They always have a main phase 3, which is end phase. They're always gonna have other plays. So you see, it doesn't look like 2 disruptions. It's actually more than that. So that's the secret thing about Branded. They can, like, it looks like there's nothing, but there's always something. Look at that. That full board just because of adding those 1 or 2 cards. Perfectly fine. So they still have pretty much the full board that they would have had anyway with brand new if it resolved, to be fair. That's Makuri in hand. I mean, that's literally everything. I haven't gone against Brandon in a long while. Yeah, it's literally... Yeah, like, look, he's actually got the perfect setup here. The perfect setup. All because of having the talents in his hand. That's crazy. That's nuts. Abyss Spike, not great. Not that great, but it's fine. Let's see what we can do. We've got a lot of interactions here. A lot. But now, no Mermail. Okay, we do have Mermail cards, but... What's the best play here? You see, I don't want to really go with the normal summon though, do I? I mean, yeah, why not? And people know, Mermail, this is the worst normal summon. Oh. Do you want me to force it out? I can definitely force it out. You want me to force it out? So I can just banish his minstrel, or I can, yeah, just... Yeah, let's just do that. Use. This will activate, it's fine. So you just gave up, you just do, okay. It's fine. Add an Albaz, okay. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna go crazy, yo. Like, he has so many ways to fuse. Yeah, it's like way too much going on here. And he's still got like the perfect field still. And I can't respond because the Brandon lost. Do you play a second Mukuria? That'll be quite interesting if you play a second one. If he plays a second one, then we kind of been outplayed a little bit here. Oh, he does. Okay. So that's why he didn't even care, because he knew. You can just search another one. Well, that's fine. Warlord Furious. Mokoria Negate. Let's force out some things here. Like this. It's a bit too late now. Uh-oh. Oh. Get rid of Mirror Jade. Yeah, let's force out Mirror Jade. Oh, he does have an Albaz though. Another Quim. I see. He had a lot of push after those. That you see that board that he set up was like the perfect branded board. Like, it's kind of crazy though. That talents really benefited him a lot there. Yeah, this is. There's too many things to play through there. I mean, even with this, I mean, is this going to be enough? He still has Quim still. He still has... Oh, dude, it's like... Yeah, you still got stuff, man. That's the thing. You still... If I summon an extra deck monster... You know, you see, like, now, another Mirror Jade again. Yeah, it's gonna come now. Yeah, there's no chance. Oh, he's gonna go into Chaos Star Source Dragon. Yeah. See, that's all the disruptions though. I don't have another Basil in the grave. Yeah, that's a GG. Yeah. I don't have another play there. Yeah, but you see that's the thing. They had way too much going on there. And like I said, it wasn't 2 interruptions. That was more than that. If you have Quim and you have Cartesia and you have Mirror Jade and you have Branded Fusion as a follow-up, like especially with Branded Lost, you can't even respond to your stuff. It's like super broken. Yeah, this is comfortable. The only way I could have broken this board is evenly matched. That's the only way I could have broken this board is evenly matched. If I don't have evenly matched, it's like, you see they fuse into other things, they come back, they pop again, they fuse, pop again, and I can't respond. That's the messed up part. Can't even respond to it. But it's okay. It's fine. When you have luck like that, I mean, obviously, look, he had what? He had the talents in his hand, and the draw tool was worth it for him, I guess. He had talents probably and something else, so it's fine. As with any other person that has talents after brutalizing their whole hand, it's pretty much standard, so it's fine. We go game 3, so it's all good. Nice. Okay. Game 3, let's go. Yeah, game 3 is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Let's see. Because I know exactly what to do. If I get a good hand, I know exactly what I need to go into. If I get a bad hand, then I know it's not going to be that good. So we'll see. Hopefully you get a good hand and we can at least make some sort of a combo, and then that's it. Oh, now I have talents of myself. Oh, okay. There we go. That's nice. Hmm. Oh. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay, let's see if let's bait this out. Hmm. Yeah, but if they have hand traps though, it doesn't look like they have. Ooh, okay. It doesn't look like they have. Yeah, so we need to go for the next best thing. And the next best thing is definitely Argonaut, so we need to go... We're gonna do this. Okay, let's check what the hand is first. I need to check. I have to check. I mean, he's toggling on, but I will see what his hand is, and I know exactly what I'm playing into. So let's see if he has talents again or something. So we'll see. What? Okay, the hand is kind of okay. It's not bad. Soul Release. Wow, that's actually a pretty broken card. Interesting. Okay. So talents is pretty much not useful because it's just like not gonna do anything. Yeah, it's not really ideal. Alright, Blue Tang, do your thing. Let's mill something nice here. Or let's excavate rather. Yes, Seahorse. Escalus. Escalus. Nah, we're gonna go for Seahorse. Yeah, we need extenders. Yeah, we definitely need extenders. Similar, they have Soul Release. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll just go for the. No, we're only going Argonaut unaffected, but the problem is their hand is pretty interesting, though. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Yeah, let's get some stuff going here. Don't need Aqua Angel anymore. That's fine. I mean, worst case, they can play through a... We can play through the Quim, but now the thing is... What do they discard, though? That's the question. Oh. Whoa! Okay, Ice Barrier. That changes things a little bit. That actually does. A lot of things, actually. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Really, really good. Yeah, that's actually quite broken. So that's good for the follow-up though. So but the thing is, if you use a Soul Release, I can just like chain banish or something, or chain add back. So I kind of want to keep it in the grave. I don't want to really use it now. Oh, actually, I will use it now. No, I can't use it. I can't use it. Because this soul release is interesting. It's going to banish 5 cards, and yeah, I kind of just don't want to play into that, but that's fine also. Yeah, so I think I'm willing to give up heavy infantry here. Because I know what he wants to do now. 5 cards, that's literally all the link monsters, and that's pretty much that. Yeah, let's just do this. This is better than nothing. I wish you could have resolved talents, but yeah, that's okay. If Soul Release wasn't there, I would have gone for a different line, which would have been like a lot better. But it's fine. I think it's target 5 cards in any graveyard, so it's like it doesn't even. I don't think it's exactly 5 cards. I'm not too familiar. I know it's up to 5. I think it's target 5 cards in any graveyard. I don't know if it targets all 5, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, let's leave it like this. Let's see what happens. I mean, if we lose our link 3, which is probably going to get rid of. But worst case, we can put it back in the extra deck. Worst case, so that's also a thing we can do as well to protect, kind of. But wouldn't really do anything actually. Okay, we need to start starting with Makoria. Okay, that's fine. Spear. Yeah, I'll just. So he's probably going to use Fusion Duplication next turn. Just fine. Should have equipped it. Normally I don't, but I just want to see what he wants to do. I just want to see what he's going to do. I just want to see what he wants to do. Let's see what he targets though. Yeah, so it's target up to 5. So you can even banish his own Makuria if he wants to. That should have been a play. If I get banished, it's fine. What did he target? Makuria, Wave, Coral, Basil. Yeah, it's fine. You can. Yeah, it's fine. You can have those. Now the question is, does he have talents now? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna play into talents. It's fine. I mean, worst case on my turn, I'll probably use talents at some point, so it's okay. Because if we can get Mermail cards going, we'll spin everything back and go for game that way, so it's fine. Yeah. So you added Blazing Cartesia, okay, for fusing. Ooh. Fauna of Albaz? Bro, what am I seeing here? What? Fauna of Albaz, that's... He tried to fuse and realized it didn't work because I'm unaffected. Yeah. Nice one. I mean, you can still fuse, it's fine. Wait, what? So it's fusion duplication. End of main phase. Huh. She's trying to avoid Argonaut negate. Okay, but... Alright. That's fine. Well, there we go. There we go. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Yeah, no, this is... like... probably the best... Okay, yeah, this is fine. Let's just do this. No, we don't win. Just hold on. We don't win just yet. We have to see, because you remember oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, this is fine. Actually, yeah, let's. What am I even doing? Let's just negate this. Yeah, there's no branded fusion, so yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, you play into talents, which is smart, really smart. But yeah, now we just win now. Yeah, we literally just win now. Let's just play around that. Bye-bye. Yeah, this is... I'm literally gonna use talents. Look at his hands. Bro, this is over. Yeah, exactly. Literally over. So you see, even with that was it. Argonaut against Branded is just... They don't know what to do, because they know Branded Freeze is going to get negated. So if not that much plays, then... Yeah, it is what it is. So... GG's. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that but technically, yeah, I don't know. The game was kind of even, but it's just, yeah, I can't really do anything about that. To be fair, though. Okay, so round 3, guys. So, oh boy, here we go. So we made top 32 again, which is a good thing. So now we go into the next one. Round 3, let's go. Let us go. So you face Blue Eyes, Branded. I mean, decks that usually don't have problems with us, so it's fine. Well, let's see. If where are we next? Okay, yeah. I mean, look, they've all been game 3, so not too bad. Not too bad at all, to be fair. Not too bad at all. Okay, why is this thing taking forever now to... The opponent has to verify the match. Still waiting for that. Just waiting for the opponent. Yeah, pretty intense duel so far, but I mean, again, the deck's performing well. So I'm not surprised, because you see, if the format's right, this deck can literally just play the game. I think that's what you want. You want a deck that can just play the game. So that's what you want. So it's all good. All right, let's go. Round 3, guys. Let's go. Let us go. This one, if you win this one, top 16. And that's already good enough already, so that's fine. Let's see how we go. Go first. Yeah, let's go. I love to see it. But don't give us a bad hand, because that's will be like the worst thing ever. Yeah, I definitely need it. Thanks. I appreciate that. Jeez. Let's go. Ah, yes. The gods are with me. What kind of hands are these, bro? Cracked. We can literally play through so many things. That's insane, though. Yeah, actually. I'm actually gonna just do that. I guess Ash is fine. Already have the target here. It's all good. Fua loss. Fua lost. Oh boy. Let me guess. He has another Fua loss, right? He has another Fua. Where is my Fua loss? I played 2 of them, so that's fine. Another Fua loss. No. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. So what we're gonna do now is crazy. We're gonna search for Minstrel. Look at the hand. And we go from there. And there's that Ash I was waiting for. Oh, so it's Regenesis. Okay, Regenesis, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, Ash, sorry. Nope. And there we go. So we're actually gonna do a different line. Yeah, Argonaut, not really that good. Oh, actually it is. It actually is. Hold on. It actually is. It actually is. Is it? No, actually it's fine. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. What am I? And we're gonna go for Seos, of course. Gonna get Should we go Argonaut, or we should go King Neptibus with Bubble Reef equipped? I think, yeah, let's just go Argonaut. But we have the hand to do a lot, though. That's the thing. Yeah, let's go for something different. You can actually negate that spell, whatever they add. So it's fine. I mean, we literally have gas here, so we can go 2 lines here. Regenesis, spells. Argonaut, spells, but yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if it's I mean, yeah, let's just go for the... I mean, pretty much from this point here, we can decide. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Argonaut because, just because this guy can be like 5k, the Regenesis Lord. So yeah, I think we'll probably do that. And we do have Poseidra anyway, so it's like not a big deal if we... I think we're fine. We still have Blue Tang as well. Like, we still got so many plays here. Wow. Um, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go Basilime in case they want to destroy or something. And then yeah, I think let's see what we get here for extenders. Yeah, we'll get thing for follow-up. Yeah, it's fine. This is all good. Yeah, this is fine. I think we'll just leave it like this. Won't do too much. 1, 2, 3. How much love you have put into this archetype, man? What if Marincess is not playable at some point because the meta is not suited for Marincess? What will you do? The same they said for Tillerman, not suitable. Castira, not suitable. Like, so many metas not suitable, but yet we're still playing the deck. So I'll always find a way to optimize it. So as much as, yes, it is annoying. No, I'm not saying it's easy. It is annoying, but we'll just adapt. That's all. That's literally all you have to do. Because you can make it better to make it kind of playable, and we've been able to do that in like the past how many seasons now? I don't even know. Because this deck is actually not that bad. It's just that obviously it's just a little bit power creep compared to everything else. Because you're kind of an old school deck at this point. We're not really a modern deck of sorts. So we're giving the boost that it needs, like all these indirect supports, to make it kind of, you know, playable. So I don't know when it will be not relevant anymore, because even now I'm playing it in the TCG, it's pretty much still relevant. Despite all the bans and whatever, my deck has not been affected. So I don't know when exactly that time will be, but yeah. But it's not like I don't play any other decks. I do play other decks as well. So it's not like I don't play. It's not like I don't only play Marincess only. I do play other decks. Like I played Crystron, I played Sharks, I played other decks. So it's not like I don't try other decks. I do. So it's just, you know, depending on Bestials. What? That's kind of crazy though. No, I'm not gonna get you on the gate. No way. That's a really tough question, to be honest. When will Marincess not be meta? Because I've always found a way to make it kind of playable. So it's like I get it, because it seems like, wow, like he's still playing this deck. Like, how is it still relevant? Like, it's not because it's relevant, it's that I've adapted the deck, and that's what you have to do. If you don't adapt the deck, then you're not really exploring Yu-Gi-Oh in that sense. Like, you're just playing a deck for what it is, and then when it's like not suitable, you just don't play it anymore. But I mean, it's still a pretty good deck. Oh, whoa, that's huge. Yeah, we're just gonna get wave back. It's fine. I know most people, they stop playing the deck, but they still watch me because they say, okay, this is like the only guy that's actually, you know, doing something. Because I don't see any, because if you look at other content creators, they only play it when there's only new support, but then they stop playing it. But I still keep playing it, you know? So for me, that's kind of like the main thing that's keeping me, you know, still playing this deck, because it's definitely just, it's replayable every single time. Ooh, that's a good top deck. Bear the Duster. He's not gonna like that. That's why I wish they had Edison mode. The thing is, if they release more modes, then like it wouldn't be a problem. But unfortunately, what can you do? Lack of formats means that we have to play decks in a crazy format. No matter how bad it is, we have to play it. There's no other options. There's Duelist Cup, which is horrible. There is no, there's Rank Ladder, which is even worse, I think. Like, there's no replayability, unfortunately. What the? Please negate that. Please do. Yes. Actually, yeah, let me do this. What else do you have? You have a Bestial, which is not going to do anything, and an Ash. You have Bestial and Ash. That's all you have, right? Yeah, Bestial and Ash. That's all you got. So worst case, I can still OTK you, and you can't do anything about that. Yeah, you just lose now. You literally just lose. That's insane, though. Yeah, you just lose now. Yeah, you just lose now. He just loses now. All right, let's speed run this. Whoa, Pascalis, I'll take that. Yeah, that's a Bestial in his hand. I'm not worried about it. You get Spring Girl here. We'll see. I'm just trying to see how much I can play a bit, but this should be enough. I can either go for Mermails or just regular things, so I'll just see. But I actually could just go for that. Yeah. Actually, you know, let me see. Maybe I can have lethal here. Because my issue is he's got a Bestial, and that's the issue. So I kind of want to just, like, you know, like, play around that in a way. So I think going for the Zelantis combo is better. Yeah, I think it's better. I think we'll just do that. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. That's just a Bestial in his hand. Don't worry, it's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do anything. We have enough. We have enough to extend here. Let's get Spring Girl, most important. Let's get that. Now we can extend now. Hmm. Not really didn't. Yeah, that one just do this way. What's going on here? Connection? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say now. It's because of the bestial, that's why. That's why it's because of the bestial. Just playing around the bestial, that's why. Because if I didn't summon enough, you'd have just summoned the bestial, then obviously you still has a chance, and then obviously I would have lost your time. So I was just playing around that. That's why. That's why I was doing long combo, because I had to make sure I played around the bestial in his hand because I knew about it. Because he revealed it. That's fine. We have game 2. I mean, anything can happen. So let's see how it goes. All right. Yeah, I have to choose to go second because he wants to go first. So that's fine. So yeah, let's hope for a good hand, kind of. And we'll see how it goes from there. Oh, no, that's not a good hand. Is it though? No, it's not. It's not a good hand. Because they can play around Impulse, the Regenesis monsters, unless he plays the Regenesis code, but that's not gonna do anything though. What? End phase? Bricked up also. Oh my goodness, give us a combo, bro. Oh no, that's not a combo. What is that? That's not a combo. Oh my goodness, what is that, bro? Damn, that is tough. I literally, all I needed was Neptibus, a Teus, a Stormy Atlantean, anything that can discard this Dragoons, I would have been game, like literally. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do this. Anything to discard that Dragoons, I would have been fine. Literally. I would have been fine. I would have literally been fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one. Let me just do this now. Oh, that's... Bro, all I needed was just a thing to discard the Dragoons and I would have been literally fine, bro. Or even a Marincess monster, literally been fine also. But, yeah. Yeah, it's less like... So, just to dump the Dragoons, bro. But it's fine. No, I just crossed out Call by the Grave, so in case he wants to call by it, but he probably has Ash, so it's fine. No. Oh, come on, bro. He's got nothing again. So he's got like nothing? Oh, come on, game. That's like insane though. End phase. The guy's got nothing. Or maybe he's got Chaos Hunter or something. I don't know. Maybe for Malice or something. I don't know. But damn, bro. I mean, evenly, yeah, but I need something concrete than evenly, though. That's the thing. Whoa. Connection failed. What? Huh? Bro, what just happened now? What? Connection failed. What just happened? What? No, isn't... I think... but remember, the rules say if they disconnect, that's treated as a loss, eh? So, I don't know. What does that mean? Did he... I mean, probably, but he still has to... So I have to maybe call a... I have to call a moderator on this because obviously now the connection failed. He obviously left. I don't know. But because even in the previous matchup, it was the same thing. I don't know what happened. Yeah, he probably did. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna just find that out. Because you see, he's still in the game, but I don't know what happened. Just hold on. Hold on, what happened? Let me just check. Yeah, I'm just gonna call a mod in our thing because I don't know. Because remember they literally say if you disconnect, it's treated as a loss, so you can't now restart the match. Just hold on, guys. Just finding out. Oh, there we go. So they've confirmed, and then that's a win. Yeah, because it's a DQ then. Because it's technically like a you got an auto loss because you disconnected. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a interesting way to go into top 16, is it not? So, okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I guess that's that. So I'll just call it a win, and that's that. So it will be auto-verified in a minute, and then that's it. Yeah, it's a win. So if your internet disconnects, then you literally, it's a loss. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But I mean, was Regenesis? I mean, wasn't really but our hand was kind of whatever. But I think they also were like, nah. That's why I also pray. I always fear if my internet also disconnects. That's like sad. But hey, we're here now, so. So your opponent hacked you? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because that wouldn't even be allowed in the first place. But I don't know. So yeah, I've verified the game. He hasn't responded, so it will just auto-verify, and then I go to the top 16, and that's it. So nice. Wow. Okay. So this is not the TCG ban. This is like a special rules thing where certain cards are banned, but hey, we still got there, right? I mean, I had some pretty good games though. Branded, good games. Blue Eyes, good games. Regenesis had a pretty good comeback there. Pretty good game there as well. So, I mean, not too bad. If you disconnect while streaming, that means it's not your internet. Yeah, remember, if the game disconnects, not the internet, it's the game. If the game disconnects, you lose. That's it. Yeah, no, I've already taken the scores already, so it's just gonna update. Yeah, it's gonna update, so it's fine. So we take that win, top 16, we move on, we take it, we go from there. Anything after that is a bonus. So in 2 meta weeklies now, we've reached top 16, not bad. And again, for those who want to know the deck list, where is it? How do you check it? Yeah, there it is. I mean, you can see, there it is, right? It's a very sophisticated, obviously for this specific event now, but it's literally, you can see, even look about the hands here. I mean, the hands are pretty good. Look at that. Playable hands, playable hand, playable, because Dragoon you're discarding. This one is not playable. That's more like going second though. But if you get the next draw, okay, not that great. Playable, definitely playable. Oh, even better. Correct. If you're going second, that's a good hand. But I mean, like the deck is relatively consistent. When I say relative, like you won't brick every single game. And if you don't have a hand, it's like the board that you're playing against is maybe like too much, but you can play the game, kind of. But okay, let me just get the formalities of the. Now we have to leave this duel room now, and we have to enter the new one. How's this deck playability against Ryziel? I've had my fair share against Ryziel. Again, it just depends, because if you open well, like, because remember the main thing is bet out the Ryziel cross. Obviously if you bet out the Ryziel cross, then you got Presidra to spin the detonator back, unless they make a Star Liege. Some people don't make Star Liege, so it just depends on what the matchup is. But generally Mermail itself has a good matchup against Ryziel, but Mermail with Marincess is just as good, I think, into Ryziel, that is. I mean, we can definitely play into Ryziel boards, definitely. Even if they're playing Ryziel, Fiendsmith and everything, we can still kind of play. And remember, Fiendsmith not in this as well. Moon of the Closed Heaven is banned, but Fiendsmith might still be around. So we'll see. Okay. Let me just... Yeah, there we go. So we're in the top 16. Nice. So let me just get the new ID from the mod, and then we go from there. Just gonna submit my list. And there we go. Oh, for 183. Same thing again, yeah. Use evenly against Ryziel. Yeah, I don't think is if evenly pops up, yes, then Ryziel sucks against it. But usually they have their ways of playing around it, so we'll see. They're not a way to negate it, but I've seen some Ryziel builds. They play some weird stuff. But yeah. So you see, based on the fact that Mermail has a good matchup into Ryziel, you use the Mermail cards into Ryziel board, and then you just play from there. If they make Baguska, that's also fine because you're a link deck, so it doesn't really hurt you that much, so it's fine. Ryziel can still survive. Yeah, they can still survive, but hey, that depends on what's happening, right? So it just, it's all matchup dependent. Like literally, even Malice, ironically enough, has struggles against unaffected Bubble Reef because it grows larger when you make a 600 attack. Every monster that gets banished, and Malice are banishing their own monsters, so they have to deal with it. Otherwise, they don't do anything. You just sit there and you get 8,000 attack, 9,000 attack, and then they pass turn, and then that's it. Because that's literally what they do, and it's like, oh, I mean, you guys saw the replay that I posted recently in the Duelist Cup. The guy literally had full loss max C. I made Bubble Reef, I passed. The bro literally was struggling to deal with Bubble Reef. They made access code in the battle phase, but luckily I had a full loss in my hand still, so I used full loss in the battle phase and didn't have any ash or anything. And you know what happened? Literally, he was trying to, he got greedy. He did combo still on the full loss to make whatever. Then once he made the ally code talker, I just Dominus Impulse that thing, and then he literally scooped, and he actually ran out of time. Actually, how funny is that? He actually ran out of time. Oh Jesus, it's actually raining outside. That's interesting. Wow. Kind of predicted that. But yeah, it's literally there. So sometimes it just depends on the matchup, guys. Literally. It's all in the matchup. So I don't know. Because definitely we can definitely compete with these decks, but obviously it's a matter of non-engine versus, that it's always coming down to that. It's only that, yeah. Crypt is only 5k, but sometimes 5.6. Access code 5.3 most of the time. So it just depends, because if they're banishing like everything, then it's like you don't even care. It's like you don't even care. So it's literally fine. But yeah, that is that. Okay, I got the new Duel Room ID, so we're gonna go straight in to the next one. Okay, let's just do this. I have to now take you guys out of this for the so we're still waiting for our bracket to start. So that will be not yet. But yeah, we'll just wait now and then we'll take it from there. Oh, wait. Let me check. me check something. Okay, bracket. Where's our bracket? Okay, so these guys are still playing. The winner of... Okay, their match is almost going to end now. So we'll play the next... Yeah. Okay. Let me see what's happening here. Bro, these guys are still playing. That's insane. Alright, well. That's fine. We'll just wait for them. We can't spectate because it's against the... We're not allowed to spectate other matches. Because it's part of the rules, so we can't spectate other matches. Except for the host himself. So we can't really spectate. We can only spectate outside of the duel room, but yeah. So because they're about to finish like literally just now. So if I don't want to potentially miss anything because there's a penalty if you miss your check-in time. So I'd rather just not do anything else. I don't even spectate my past matches when doing a best of 3 round, even if it's I don't. Yeah. So for those that don't know, this will go on YouTube, obviously, because, but not for me, for the host of this tournament. They're top 16s and whatever, top 8s and everything. So if we get to top 8, we'll be in top 8. If not, that will be in top 16. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. But so far we play against Blue Eyes, Branded, Regenesis. We'll see what we play against. Also, top 16 last time, we faced Duel, pretty okay. And then we faced Christian in top 8, and I was a bad matchup in top 8. But what wasn't bad is that I just played bad that matchup specifically. And then game 2 was just also bad. But it's fine. Vedro Spirits, welcome. You just came now. Came at a good time. We are in top 16 right now. We had a pretty good game against round 1 Blue Eyes, 2-1. Branded 2-1. Regenesis won game 1, and then we were playing game 2, and then they disconnected. So disconnected is an auto loss. So then by virtue of that, it's a 2-0, and then we get into the top 16 now. Snack Eye. There's definitely no Snake Eyes here, because what are you playing Snake Eyes with? So remember, there's no Moon of Close Heaven. Moon of Close Heaven is banned, so no Snake Eye Fiendsmith. No Snake Eye Fiendsmith. Okay, these guys are still playing. I mean, Snake Eye Azamina. But let's be honest, at that point, you might as well play Fire King. Because Fire King Azamina is actually kind of better. So. But who knows? There might be Snake Eyes. I don't know. We don't know. We'll see what the representation is. But yeah, there it is. It's not like anything crazy. I was busy cooking crap decks, but yeah, I'm glad to let you in top 16 again. Oh, okay. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. As I've said before, like I'm literally, I think I've optimized this deck to the point where now it plays going first, okay, of course, but it also plays very well playing second, very, very well. And that was Marincess' biggest issue. Playing going second was very, 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 very difficult. But now we have the gas of Mermail to push through, and then also use them for link material, which is also good. So it's all good. So I've been saying it. This is probably the best version to date, unless there's more support on the horizon for other decks that we can kind of use as another way to play it. But for now, Mermail is like the best version to play. Because I mean, especially in the Master Duel, the way it is, if to be honest, if Mermail didn't come out like at all that support, I don't know if I'll be still playing Marincess, because I'll be playing those other extenders or whatever, but they don't do what the Mermail cards do. You see? So, because it just triggers stuff. So that's it. Can you play through Ice Barrier Atlantean? You see, it depends. It all depends. You see, a lot of times, because I would ask, okay, how do I fare against mirror matches? Most of the time, it's okay because I know what your cards are. I know what your weak points are. So I know what end board I need to make. But of course, if they already have a setup already, then that's a different story. But most of the time, I don't have an issue with mirror matches. And I rarely face them because it's either Mermail itself or Ice Barriers. But rarely I face Marincess mirror matches. Rarely. And I've always wondered how I would fare, but I know exactly how I'd fare. It will just be whoever goes first wins, pretty much. Maybe once upon a time I'll get the Mermail cards and I'll start playing Marincess again. Well, at least you can pull them from the secret pack at least. So that's a benefit. Unlike other decks where you still have to wait for the stock cards to come in. Bro, these guys are still playing. Come on now. It's literally just us. Like, I don't know. And we're probably gonna go last in the bracket most likely, which kind of sucks. But yeah, so far so good. Where are the other players? The thing is, the other players are still there's still one more bracket that's being played. We're just waiting for them. The other guys are playing their matches already. So in my bracket, I'm waiting for the winner of this other matchup that's still playing. So I don't know. Have you ever fought Melodious? If yes, how did you out their almost unbreakable board? You know what's funny? In the Duelist Cup, I faced against Melodious, and I think those that remember were there. Crazy duel. Crazy duel. They banished my monsters and everything. Zelantis was broken. Just watch it. It's literally there. It was actually Duelist Cup of December last year. Just look at that. You will see exactly how I fared. And I think that was going second, by the way, or going first. I think it was going first, but they had Ostinato twice, and it was a crazy game. I think I went first. They made full crazy board. I kind of broke the board twice, and then they had no more gas after that. So it was a really good matchup, I would say. But I mean, is it playable now? I'm not sure. Wait, I think I just saw your replay, and you peek your opponent's hand, and they got kaiju. Like, yeah, we can't do anything. Your reaction is so funny. Oh, okay. Which replay is that now? Yeah, just search it up. Duelist Cup December. Then you'll see the highlights. They actually, all of those duels were actually quite insane, because going second against Chimera, and like, bro, like I probably have one of the best matches you'll probably ever see, like, out there, in terms of, like, you know, actual, like, impossible matchups. Like like I said, every format I literally have like the craziest matches. It's just the only thing I lose to is time. If not for time, most of the time I'm going insane. Like, some of the matches are like, wow, how did I win this? How did I win that? So I have a lot of replays like that. So it's just endless gameplay. Okay, so the matchup is finally over. Thank goodness. Yeah, we're probably gonna go last here, but we'll see. Or maybe first, depending on what they want to do. But yeah, let's hope we do well. But even then, even if we don't do well, got this. So your recent division level is quite good too. I'm currently 18 right now. But to be honest, I'm not going to play a Duelist Cup anymore, because just look what happened. Just look here. Right? I was at 18, right? And then look at this, guys. I literally got 6 coin flips going second. 6 coin flips. And these guys just have everything, bro. And I have a hand, but these guys just have everything. So I was about to rank up, and all of a sudden I went back down. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna even go back up, because literally just for 100 more gems, it's not worth it. Like, that's how bad this game is. Like, you can win 6 coin flips in a row. You get the most okay-ish hand, and these guys have like the most crazy board. And even once the game even froze on me, I was like, are you kidding me? Like, why, bro? Why did the game freeze on me? Like, why is that? But okay. Just waiting for this opponent. Oh, so who are the top 16 opponents? Let's have a look. Who's noticeable here? Oh, there's another branded player. Abomod is in there. Oh, okay. Maybe facing branded again. That would be interesting. Who else? Oh, Hancho. Hancho's in the top 16. Okay, that's pretty nice. I faced him when he was playing Tillermans, I think. Interesting matchup there. Yeah. The game didn't want you to win, yeah. It's just crazy. Inboard Malice with 4 back row 5. Yeah, it's stupid, bro. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, some of those things just don't make sense, bro. Like, wow. Just doesn't make sense. Okay, I think I'm in the bracket now. Let's check in. Let's check in, brother. Let's go. So we're in top 16 now, and let's see what the opponent is facing. Hopefully it's... Yep. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Had to take my kid to work. You still in the tournament? Yes, we are. We are in top 16 right now. Good timing. Good timing. But hey, even if you missed it, you can still watch the stream back and see how it went. I mean, I would literally change the title of what happened, but... Okay, good hand. Let's see what they're playing. Let's go. Oh, full loss. Yes, I like to see full loss. I like to see full loss in my hand. This hand's actually playable. Somewhat. And full loss now. Gonna play new talents. Okay, full loss is resolved. That's good. Familiar player name? Oh, Kashira. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are they playing Kashira? No. They're playing Kashira? Odd. Oh, they're playing Tillermans. Oh, that's right. Merle's unbanned. Merle's unbanned. I mean, Tillerman Kashira is Tillerman, so they're not playing Kashira pure, definitely not. But they're under full loss now, so what are they gonna do? That's the thing, what are they gonna do? Gem Knight Fusion, of course. Yeah, it's pretty much a great card for them. Yeah. Oh, Imperm, that's good. Imperm is really good. Nah, I'm not gonna do anything now, it's fine. Probably for Kick Kalos. It's fine. So it's fine. Under full loss is okay. Oh, Preside right now. This is over, bro. This is over. Is for negate boss? Bro, I don't care about the negate boss. It's fine. I can play through that. I have so many ways to play through that. But let's see what they have. Let's see. And they're under full loss anyway. Do they really want to give me more draws? Let's be honest. Gemini Tillerment. No Fiendsmith though, I don't think so, because Moon is banned, so they're not really playing Fiendsmith, they're just playing Gemini Tillerment, which is okay. They do have Aqua Monsters, so there is a bit of synergy there. I'm thinking. What does this do? Time Thief Redoer. Bro, this is all gas here. Like, wow, what? Crazy. Okay, what are you gonna steal from my deck? Steal. Steal. Mandarin, don't care about Mandarin. Don't care. Imagine FTK Gem Knight. I mean, it's a thing, so. Yeah, I was expecting that as well, but this is also fine too. Got Tillerman Kashira. Then I know that, but they're not into banish though. That's the thing. Wait, what? What's this? Redoer? What the? Okay, just banish themselves. All right, Presager, break the board. Let's go. Break the board. We can send this one. I mean, why not? Let's. Oh no, actually no. Let's not spin Fenrir back. Let them banish, thinking we need it and we don't need it. Yeah. Do they have anything? Okay, Fenrir banish. No. MK, welcome. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's just go look at the hand just to make sure there's nothing. What is this? Yeah, we got craziness here. They're playing 60 cards. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Put Basil here. Oh, they are playing Fiendsmith. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Hi. Let's go crazy, yo. Hmm. I'm doing this on purpose. If they mill something, it's fine. If they deal with this, it's fine. It's still have something. Nothing. Nah, that's nothing. That's just for next turn. Okay. Mm-hmm. Something nice here. Oh my god, that's rubbish. What is that, bro? That's horrible. Okay, let's utilize this. Not much engine left, so just gotta utilize it. Damn, I don't even have much. That kind of sucks. That's fine. I guess after this for next turn is fine. It actually becomes a disruption, actually, ironically enough. Let me get rid of this. Actually, no. Get rid of this too. Yeah, now we're just cooking now at this point. So it's like literally fine. Oh, yeah. Let's just do that. Actually, we can even spin it back. What am I even doing? We can actually spin it back. Yeah, so you see, so it's just this and that. It's fine. We can spin it back, hopefully. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go for the field spell here. Yeah, let me do this. How much is this? 8.7. Let's see if this will be enough. Let me see if I remove this, that, and that. How much is that damage? 8.9. There we go. Lethal. Right. Let's go. So you'll go first again? That's fine. It's fine. Let me just do this quickly, guys. Hold on. Okay, let's go sort out game number 2. So we know what they're playing now, so let's see. Yeah, bro, sometimes you gotta think, man, and there's many ways to play. I could have gone for the long route, but that's the only way you gotta do it. Flexibility. Bodies on field, do your stuff, and that's it. Ooh, okay, no hand traps, but I do have a feather duster. Let's see what I can do with this. I mean, the hand's still pretty good, but let's see what let's see what happens. What can they go into? Tillerman can never brick. It's impossible. They can never brick. They always have something to do. Either a Brilliant Fusion, a Cash Tira. Like, they always have something. Beansmith? Oh, jeez. Okay, so they're just playing Fiendsmith. Oh, boy. Here we go. Gem Knight, Fiendsmith, Kashtira, Tillerman. Yeah. Oh. Well, it's not really Kashtira because Fenrir is adding... Fenrir is adding Tillerman Kashtira, so therefore it's not really a Kashtira combo, it's a Tillerman combo. But, yeah. It's a crazy matchup. Oh, okay. They're probably gonna have Desiree most likely. Which can actually bait out with the Feather Duster. So Moon on the Close Heaven is banned, but yet they're still having Tillerman plays, Fiendsmith plays rather. Very interesting. Oh. They're probably doing that right now. They're probably doing that right now. Because I don't think their hand is probably good enough. So let's see what they go into. Or maybe they have a Tillerman line already. Oh, let's see, Program Reaper. Let's see what you get. Oh my goodness. What? You did have Gem Knight Fusion. Crazy, bro. Okay. You know what's crazy about Brilliant Fusion? They can actually just recycle this monster back because it's an Aqua monster. So it's like you have infinite Brilliant Fusions. Provided you have Gem Knight monsters, obviously, which you do, it's like inherent. So it's actually not a bad engine to run for them right now. But Rhinoheart. But they haven't normal summon yet. Interesting. Yeah, you see, they just suffer back the fusion monster, so they can literally do the entire thing again if they open another Brilliant Fusion. Let's see. I mean, they still have Pilgrim Reaper. They haven't used it yet. Waiting for the Scream. They want to mill like 10 million cards, it seems like. Let's see. Okay. Mill a Tillerman name, mill 5, mill 3. You're still gonna mill 5 again, so you have another. Like, you're milling so many cards. Like, wow. Let's see what they can do. Okay, did it. Okay, there's a Tillerman card. There it is. Jeez. And remember, they have 3 fusions because Mermail is at 1 for this event. So they have pretty much all the maximum names that they should have. But yeah, it will be an interesting one to see. Oh, they send Tillerman Castro. Alright. It's fine. Steal. Apollo's banned. Apollo's banned. Apollo, Maxi, Dormouse, X-Raziel, and Moon of the Closed Heaven is banned for this event. So there's no Apollo. I'm not expecting that. And you still have 5 more cards to mill? Like, what's going on here? Okay, shuffle a Light Fiend. They're probably gonna go Desiree here. Or not, I don't know. Bro, are you kidding me? Bro, look at that. Yeah, Tony's using no, we're not using OCG banners, we're using masterduel ban lists, but they just banned specific cards, that's all. Remember, Apollo's also banned the OCG, so yeah. We're using our own ban list, but now we just took out specific cards are not allowed to be used, that's all. But yeah, we do more or less resemble OCG in a way. Okay, so we milled those cards, that's interesting. There's a Desiree. Hey, that's a rare card you've seen. Oh my gosh, a shuffler? No way, bro. Oh my goodness, a shuffler? That's insane. Oh no, not this toxic combo. Like, they're gonna fuse on my turn? Oh my goodness. That's why Mermail was banned, because Sprite Elf for some reason is legal and it abuses Mermail. Because it's somehow a level 2. You know, time to for Duel again. Time to for Duel again. Oh boy. If only I'd evenly matched or something. Oh my goodness. Give me a water monster. I'll take it. You see, the thing is, it can, but it just depends what they do. Light Stage, it's fine. No, it's not fine because they can draw a card. That's not good. But they can, worst case is Full Loss, and Full Loss is dead here. Yeah, it's not, or Ash. We have to see what we can do here. Bro, if Desiree wasn't here, I would have been literally been cooking now. That's my only problem. If Desiree wasn't here, I would have been fine because I would have cleared the back row, a little bit more confidence. It's fine. Now it's like, now I have to like really commit now to the field. Do not allow it? Okay, well, to be fair though, you see what my deck does, so it's like pretty much, hey, you try to disrupt this, but I have something else. Imperm. Wait, let's try and mill. Oh, okay. Wow, bro. What? Dude, what are the odds? Yeah, now I have to like risk it all, yeah. But it's fine, I'm gonna add this one. See, if Desiree wasn't there, I would have been fine. But because Desiree is there, it just negated my best board breaker. If I had Dark Ruler, maybe, but that was rough, man. Kaleido Heart now. Okay. I mean, we're not out yet. We still have a chance. I have to tribute this now. Yeah, you see? The Desiree, bro. It just took away, like, all my plays. That's fine. At least we got a body on field, so I'm not really complaining. Use your shuffler, please. Shuffler? Shuffler? No, shuffler. Oh, okay. Wait, does he have Saliak? No, he doesn't have Saliak. What else does he have? Oh, he still has Sprite Elf. Rip. Okay. We have to just go, yeah. The thing is, the main thing is just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, bro, this is... Like, the thing is, the Desiree was the main play. Just look at the impact Desiree had negating my Feather Duster. All this back row would have been sorted out, and I would have been at least a little bit more confident going into the board, but now it just shut down everything. Because its only disruption would have been Elf and Kit Kalos and or Rukalos and the Shuffler. That's it, only 3. But now it's like, sure. And that messed up things a lot. You can still fuse into what now? What are you fusing into? Oh, Dragostapelia. Oh. Yeah, you see, this doesn't do anything. But like you said, the negates are more than the... Because it's only one negate that I had to literally worry about, which was the Desiree. Nothing else. Because that was the answer to my board breaker, pretty much. If the board breaker went through, the game would have been different. Let's see what we draw here. No, it's not going to really matter, actually, but why not? Because that's the thing. Most of the time, it's only one thing I have to deal with. It's either Desiree sometimes, or it's Apollo, or it's something. It's only one thing. that messes up everything. Everything else I can play around, but one like Desiree is just too much. Like, how do you play around that? You have to have Droplet as well to deal with it, which is ridiculous. Because Shooting will say he only had a chance because Desiree was on the field. You can see I played around the Rukalos, I played around everything else, but now that would have cleared all this back row. I don't know what that back row is, but that's all. So Fiendsmith again is kind of making it relevant for this guy, clearly. It's always one card. It's not like it's two cards that are messing me up. It's just always one card. It's either Apollo, it's Desiree, it's something. So that I can't do anything about that. But I guess I get to go first, so it's fine. What? Really? Wow. You almost ran out of. He's saying you almost ran out of time. That's interesting, eh? Wow. 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 Okay, that's actually quite interesting. And knowing, but you see the problem with those decks, they normally don't know. Like, even me, I can also run out of time as well. It's the same thing. Okay, we're going first. Give us a good hand here. It's okay, but not amazing though. Not amazing. And you see, the problem is this guy might have imperms. What are the chances? Because if I go Abyss Pike first, and he imperms it, then my turn's done. If I go Seahorse, can somewhat play the game. So I think this is the better choice. Because Wave's in my hand. Yeah, this is actually the better choice. Yeah, because I don't want to risk with Abyss Spike, because normally Abyss Spike loses to an imperm, so I didn't want to play into that. So it's like, I could have gotten additional bodies and whatever, but this is the better play. And you could have an Ash also, but it's fine, I guess. We'll just see. No hand traps, it seems like. But okay, it's fine. We'll take it. At least we get to do something. So if we can survive the next turn, we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine, guys. Bubble Reef, yeah. It's the only way. And but most of the time, 99% of my combos are always Bubble Reef, because that's the more conservative combo, because at least that's guaranteed something. Argonaut, you need like a bit more to push. More bodies on field and all that stuff, so. Yeah, so this is actually a better play here. When we got Impulse, we actually got quite a bit here. So it's not like totally out of the water just yet. But I mean, then again, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Argonaut needs Field Spell and Crystal Art. I don't feel... Sometimes it's risky going into that, but yeah, it's not ideal. Wait, did I just shotgun Nancy early? Why did I do that? Never mind. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that though. I should have shotgunned it later after I drew. Never mind. I don't know why I clicked that. It's fine. Ominous Impulse. Yeah, I'm probably gonna say no to that. Why did I say no to that though? No, the thing is, that was I think I misclicked there. I misclicked there. I don't know why I didn't draw. I should have just done it first and then. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. And I should have just drawn first and then did the banish. It's okay, it's fine. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, now it's now it's a bit of a problem now if I did that. It's a big problem. But it's fine, we do have waves, so I'm not really too stressed about that. No, it's not strong enough, it's not. Normal summon. He's got Engraver, so... You see, there's no point in doing that because he's got Engraver already, so that's... 3200 would have been better. Way better, but it's fine, guys, it's okay. It's fine. I don't know why I did that. That's okay. I think he has a Tillerman name, but he's just not saying he has one. Yeah, no, I have to just do this now. He definitely has a Tillerman, definitely does. No, it's okay, it doesn't really matter, it's fine. It happens. No fusion? So if I can stop this, no Desiree next turn, then I can go from there. But if he has a Tillerman, then it's a bit of a challenge. Yeah, to just yeah. This is a normal summon yet. If he has a Tillerman, it's pretty much GG now. Damn it, bro. I just knew it. I just knew he had something. Oh, wow, even better. Just tier names all the way. Yeah, we're kind of screwed here now. Oh, my goodness. I mean, we're unaffected, but now we're low attack. That's the thing. Wow. This guy's getting like the perfect hands, bro. Now I'm saying Tillerman always have something in their hand, bro. They always do. Look at that, Brilliant Fusion. I think all 3 games, Brilliant Fusion. All 3 games, Brilliant Fusion. A Tillerman name, guaranteed. Like, it's always like that. Look at that. Look at that. And again, he still has a normal summon. Remember, he still has a normal summon, guys. Look at that. He still has a normal summon. Which is scary. Yeah, it's fine. Bro, what kind of luck is this, dude? This guy's getting like the perfect RNG. all the shufflers again and all the right mills. Like, bro, what even? He doesn't even need to normal summon. He's just getting everything going for them. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, this is probably lethal, I think. I think it is. You already fuse it. Yeah, it's over. Oh, wow, bro. All because of the misclick. Are you kidding me, bro? Wow. I would have been in this game still. Damn it. That's fine. It's okay. I'll take it. It's fine. It happens, guys. It's fine. No, it happens. It's fine. I'll take it. That's tough, eh? But it's okay. Not the first time I misclicked, but this time it actually mattered. So, I know for a fact Tillerman, they can't deal with mind affected monster. I know for a fact they can't deal with it. But yeah, it is what it is. I could have dealt with that. I could have dealt with that field. But it's okay. Even he's saying now, like, yeah, I was like very close. So it's fine. That's okay, guys. It's fine. I mean, that's just how the game is. Same thing with last time. It's just small decisions like that. That's all. So, in my mind, I was thinking, okay, let me just activate it. But I'm like, wait, I was supposed to draw first, gain attack, and then use lands here. That's normally how I do it before, but for some reason, I didn't think about that. But it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It happens. So it was a misclick. So at least you guys know it was a misclick, so it's fine. I mean, that literally was the only thing. I had the 2 waves, I stopped everything, but they, unfortunately, Tillerman being Tillerman, they always have gas, bro. Like, literally, you saw that. You literally saw they have gas. Brilliant Fusion, Fiendsmith, and the normal summon still, bro, come on. That's like, that's crazy. And I had to use 2 waves to stop Fiendsmith, just Fiendsmith. Then I didn't even stop, and I used Dominus Impulse as well. Like, yeah, that was rough, man. But hey, a good run nonetheless, right? We had a good, at least I had a good showing of game 1, so I'm not really gonna complain, actually. I'm not gonna complain. I mean, we had some crazy duels before that, so, I mean, Blue Eyes, Branded, Regenesis, and Tillerman, unfortunately, it is what it is, bro. Bro, and that's the nice thing about Tillerman. They can add all these broken engines, and they can make it work. Unfortunately, we only have to make what we can do because, yeah. Because imagine if I could play Brilliant Fusion or whatever. I technically can, but not. It's just not. Or like you see, Fiendsmith. Literally, Fiendsmith again was literally carrying them a little bit there. Because again, in all the games, Fiendsmith was making a difference. So, and I've told you guys before what I say about Fiendsmith. It's just a very like it gives other decks like this resilience that just out of nowhere, and you have to interact with it. Otherwise, it's like they either make a Caesar or they make a Desiree, and it's like very difficult. So, what can you do there? That's okay. It's fine. I know on any other day, I can beat Tillerman no problem. I literally can beat Tillerman. I mean, I even got a replay. You saw on the last stream, same things. I the same Gem Knight Fiendsmith Tillerman with all the, even with Apollo and everything, still I was able to beat them. So it's not like I can't beat Tillerman. I can. I know so. So it's fine. It's all good, guys. Zero, what's up? What's up? We just had a unfortunate run at the end of the tournament now. My misplay at the end kind of costing me the match a little bit, but it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The engine is so broken and generic. Even without Moon of Close Heaven, if you open Engraver, you have combo, and that's the scary thing about it. Like for them, it doesn't really matter, bro. It's like doesn't really matter. Did I hit division level max? No. Bro, I'm not even gonna touch that thing because I was at division level 18. Then I got 6 coin flips in a row, going second, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna go back there, because it's like it's just way. It's not like I want to play, but it's like, why is the game doing that? 6 coin flips in a row, going second. How is that possible? And you're trying to rank up, like that's not ideal. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother. I even said to myself, if I do rank from there, I'm not gonna go back, because it's just like, I mean, it's only for 100 gems more. It's like, bro, it's just not worth it, bro. Like I rather just play ranked and call it a day, because like Duelist Cup is just way too much. It's like, the coin flip, the game is telling you you're not even supposed to be even going first. It's like, what even is the point then? Like, it's just not worth it. You kept running into your Regenesis. It's funny because I'm actually okay with Regenesis. Oh, you're using Morphe Sprite. Oh, damn. Yeah, that sucks, actually. Yeah. That is a bit of a problem. But damn, bro. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll get back to it after the stage 2 starts, but for now, I'm probably not going to touch it. Not going to touch it for now. Yeah. 2,500, that's a lot. Only Gigantic is big, but even then, it's not big enough. Even with, but unless you use Sprite Starter. You guys add all back row removal, like 3 to 4. I put evenly match, Feather Duster, and that's it. Well, back row removal, that is. I don't know what other removal there is. Yeah, but it's just Feather Duster, really. Which in the second game, again, like, and again, it's just, yeah. It's okay. But hey, I'm so happy though, guys. I mean, the fact that we even got to top 16 itself was like crazy. I mean, you guys saw the whole stream. Like, we had these crazy duels. So honestly, I'm not complaining at all. I'm not complaining, bro. Yeah, it is what it is. Pretty good matchups. Okay, where do we go from here? So I go some ranked again? Where are we in ranked, actually? Diamond 3. Bro, but even here is also like crazy, because you can win some, lose some. Like, it's just so inconsistent though. Let's see, one game, let's see. How does one game look like? Oh, wow, now I get coin flip on my side now. Wow, that's nice. Thanks, game. Hmm. Autumn and winter. The same dual field, but just different seasons. How crazy is that? Autumn and winter. Okay. Let's start with this first. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely have an ash there because when I put this up, they had something. So yeah, let's just continue like that. Yeah, they definitely have something. Because they normally think you're playing Trickstar, so you start with this first, is like, yeah. But let's see, we'll see right now what they have. What are they trying to hide there? Oh, it's just Lancia. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and it's Labyrinth. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's exciting. Alright, so it's just Labyrinth. It's fine. Now, do we go unaffected Argonaut? Yeah, I think we do. Oh, okay. They were like, they saw Neptibus and they're like, what are you doing? You doing Mermail combo now? I'm scooping. Wow, okay, fine. I thought they were gonna do hand rip. Hand rip combo was gonna start. No, bro, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. I think this will be the last game, guys, and then I'm gonna head out. Yeah, normal summon Neptibus would be like that too. It'd be crazy like that. Ugh, bro, what kind of hand is this, bro? It's almost midnight and I gotta wake up early tomorrow, so yeah. And what now? Yeah, we just finished Middle Weekly, top 16, bro. Yeah. Oh, and they got Troll, of course, and they got Called by the Grave and all. Yeah, bro, that. Yeah, it was actually, yeah, it was actually quite a nice Yugioh. Yugioh. Okay. Magister can play Yugioh, or Yugioh can play Magister. Yeah. Yeah, that game 3 was rough. That misclick was quite intense, though. That made the difference. Wasn't big enough. If I was big enough, I would have been fine. Would have survived at least. Would have made the game a bit more interesting. Because that was their weakness in Tillman. They could not out 3,200 attack. They couldn't. But for some reason, I misclicked, and then now I prevented myself from banishing, which is what I wanted. It's okay. Not the first time I made that mistake, so... So obviously I was gonna go all the way, but then, yeah, that happened. But hey, it's still good. It's still an achievement. It's gonna show up on the replays there. I had a crazy game 1 though, so but yeah, I mean the game 1 was okay. Game 2 was a bit rough because Desiree negated my feather duster, so I couldn't really break the board properly. And then yeah, but that's that. You see, that's normally with like the one thing I don't like about like that play style, because it's like they have no restrictions. They can play a lot of engines, and that's it. Because even though we're playing Mermail, it's not really like, okay, it's like doing other things. It's like, oh, okay, it's you stop here, but then there's no plan B afterwards. You saw they negated this, negated that, and they had Fiendsmith all games. All games they had Fiendsmith. They either had a normal summon, or they had Engraver in the hand, or yeah, but they had Fiendsmith all games. Which is funny because Moon of the Closed Heaven was banned for the event. But it doesn't really matter, because if you max out on all the Fiendsmith cards, you'll probably see them. So yeah, it's just a crazy engine that recycles itself, and on top of that, the Gem Knights, they had Brilliant Fusion every single hand. Just talk about how crazy that is. They literally had custom hands, bro. Literally. The only reason why I stopped them game 1 was because I had Fool Loss. That's the only thing that stopped them from playing still. But if it wasn't for that, they would have probably had the same thing. But is that broken? Yeah, bro, Brilliant Fusion, and the problem is Brilliant Fusion with Tillaments is even worse, because the funny thing is Gem Knights for some reason have Aqua monsters, so they just recycle every single time. So it's like you're constantly using the engine. Normally Brilliant Fusion, once off, you're done. No, they can just shuffle it back. So they're just as bad as Fiendsmith, but yeah, they can probably they're the only deck that can actually abuse Brilliant Fusion more than Gem Knights. How crazy is that? Detonator. That's gonna get kaiju'd. Think monster. Bro, what kind of field is this, bro? By the grave? Okay. Did he search for Plasma Hole? Let me have a look. I think he did. Yeah, he did. So if I normal summon Neptubis, he'll just get rid of it. So what I need to do, I need to play around that. Because he'll just the first normal summon, you'll just get rid of it. So I need to just play around that. Yeah. Because you still lose to normal summon. You're not immune to it, so. That's what I'm saying. If you take away those broken engines like Gem Knight and Fiendsmith, then it's fine. Because then I actually have a chance. But then now it's like I don't. But it's okay, it's fine, bro. The game be like that. Oh, come on, bro. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. What kind of life is this, bro? Come on. Oh, my goodness. This guy had 2 Call by the Graves. 1 for his turn, 1 for... It's crazy, dude. Imagine trying to play around something and then now they just have the answer for everything. That's crazy, bro. Yeah. Nah, that's crazy, man. I mean, this would be better, but the Plasma Hole was there. And because I had to dive to play around that. Oh, this game, bro. It's so interesting. You always have things, bro. And the thing is, it's not like I can't break the boards. I can break these boards. But if they have more interruptions than what they have, then what can I do? I can't do anything. They're getting follow up by shuffling their stuff back. Like, bro, I'm not shuffling anything. We're just playing everything, and that's it. If it runs out, it runs out. So we're literally an old school deck. Literally, we're old school because back in the day, that's what you were doing. All your cards were going to the grave. They're not coming back unless you had a way to add it back. But you're not recycling itself and drawing cards, and that's crazy, bro. Because where in our combo do we draw cards? Only in the opponent's turn we draw a card if we get there. That's just like stupid. Even the special summon 1 Mermail Atlantean doesn't shuffle. Yeah, it shuffles but doesn't draw a card. So you're just shuffling, but there's nothing else to it. You still have to get access to that card somehow. Wait, Magister? Crowley? Why is he playing Crowley though? What's going on here? Just a level 4. Yeah, Bubba Reef draws on the after the combo's done, not even during the, and remember that's like on the opponent's turn even. Or not even or basically the standby phase, which is wait, what? That's all? Wait, what? Plugin. They drew the plugin? That's broken though. Well, there we go. I lost right there. Yeah, that's the only time. So, whereas cards like Malice, they're drawing like 10 million cards in their combo. Ryziel's drawing cards after their combo. Like, it's just crazy though. So they literally are getting resources, shuffling back. Malice get their cards every single time because banishing them is perfect. So they don't really lose any engine per se, unless you have like the perfect setup where they don't come back. But it's impossible. They always have a way to bring it back. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, plugin, bro. And you know what the funny thing about plugin is? Plugin attaches a material to a Ryziel Xyz, so you can literally even make cross live with plugin. Like what? Oh my gosh, what hand is this, bro? You see, I'm going second. But this is not a... It's okay, but it's not a hand you want to see kind of going second, though. Oh, sprites. They don't like Perilia. That's actually good, though. Wow. Okay. Yeah, they don't like Perilia at all. Dude, what is that floodgate in Doodles Cup? They go first, open up super poly, solemn warning, solemn judgment, and expected border. Bro, what kind of... Bro. Is that what stun is rocking going first? That's disgusting, bro. And I'm saying, I'm not even gonna touch the Doodles Cup, bro. I'm literally done with it because that thing is just gonna... That's everything wrong with the game, pretty much. Unless there's a ban list, bro. Because right now, I'm not touching that Doodles Cup anytime soon. I got all the gems there. I'm even over the gems limit anyway, so it's like I don't really need to do anything else. Yeah. Salvation, welcome back. Yeah, we made the top 16. Didn't really go too well for us because game 1 was okay, but then game 2 and 3 was just rough, man. Like Gem Knight, Fiendsmith, Telement is broken. It's crazy. A lot of gas, a lot of it. Oh. Bro. What am I seeing here? Bro, who is playing this card in 2025? You know, unless I saw this card? Oh my gosh, bro. Are you kidding me? With 1800 or more. No kaiju. Nah, that's disgusting, bro. Wow. That's crazy, though. Now I can't even summon core an enemy because it's 2000. Yeah, I have to destroy that definitely with my heavy infantry. There's no way. Broken, dude. Oh my god, bro. This game is so interesting, bro. Wow. I could have Nibiru before the gigantic sprite came out. You see what this game does? Love it. Let me put this in defense. Bro, like, what even is this? I can summon this, but I mean, like... Oh, gosh, bro. Mm. How do I play around this now? Like, I want to summon my high monsters, but I cannot. I can't summon Poseidon, I cannot. Bro. Oh, come on, bro. No way, dude. Oh, this game is annoying, bro. Literally. You have the out, but they just... bro. I only summoned this. I literally had the out, bro, but they just had... bro. Like, my link 2s are 2,000 and more. Gosh. Nah, bro, I'm done. This game is so extra, bro. I don't even know why. Like, what's the point of running up or playing outs if they just... Doesn't even matter, bro. Like, how do they know that they have to play that specific card for that? It's just so weird. Like, a water monster? Where is this coming from? Like, how do they know that I'm playing a water deck? Look at that. They have this card. They have Archwell Christia. They have Spell Canceller. Bro, how toxic can you be, bro? Oh my goodness. And look at that, they even have Nightmare Griffin in the extra deck. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know. And people call me toxic for playing Hand Rip Mermail. Bro, that is not even toxic, bro. That's not toxic. You find with these cards in the game, you find with these? Bro, this is way more toxic than that, bro. Nah, bro. This is literally, this guy has like answers for everything. Look at that. Spell Canceller, Archlord Christia, Chaos Hunter. Okay, Chaos Hunter is fine for Malice, but he has literally answers for every attribute. For dark, light, wind, water. Bro, what are the odds that he's probably summoned this card? What are the odds? It's rarely that people are playing even Perilia even. He could have literally summoned anything, like a spell canceller if I had a draw, which wouldn't have really made it been a problem because spell cards are spell cards. I can break the ball without it. But like stuff like Archer or Christia, like why are you playing these type of cards, bro? Like why? Sprite is okay. Just play Sprite. No wonder why cards are getting banned in the OCG, because people are abusing these cards for no reason. There's a reason why. And then people complain I'm playing Barrier Statue of the Barrier Statue of the Torrent. Bro, that is not even a floodgate, bro. That is literally something that you can just normal summon and out it. But how do you out this, bro? How do you out this? And what made it worse was it was actually linked to Sprite Elf. So Sprite Elf is actually the more toxic one because you can't even target this card anyway. Ah, bro. That's it. People are weird, bro. Like they say Mermail's a toxic deck, but Mermail's probably the most balanced deck you'll find out there because it's literally locked into Water Monsters only. They're not doing anything else. They're just hand ripping you. Okay, whatever. They're doing some combo to take it back into deck. Whatever. That's fine, bro. But that's nothing oppressive compared to what Fiendsmith is doing. Malice is running rampant. You know, these unbreakable boards. Do you prefer that? Bro, come on. The game is not healthy right now. And now, because of that, people are playing these random stuff. And that's what always happens. People play these random decks just with floodgates in there. And let's be honest, guys. How many times has Barrier Statue actually come up for me? 0 times. Did you see Barrier Statue in the tournament? No. Was it in my deck? Yes, it was. It didn't come up once. 0 times. So Barrier Statue doesn't make the deck. So you can't call my deck a floodgate deck. It's not a floodgate deck. This deck is a floodgate deck because its whole purpose is to literally combo and floodgate. Look there. There's Barrier Statue. This card rarely comes up in my deck. So you can't tell me this deck is literally just turboing out floodgates. There's literally 0 floodgates here. 0 floodgates. So I'm very amazed at people who say, oh, but this deck is kind of toxic. Bro, it's not toxic. Mermail has never been toxic. If it was so toxic, why haven't they banned any card in the OCG, the TCG, or Master Duel? Because they know there are better broken things out there. Konami's not that stupid. Let's be honest. Yes, it's oppressive that yes, they have a thing like hand rip, but bro, there are worse things before that. There were cards in the game that existed before that were hand ripping you. So why are you complaining about Mermail doing it? Literally. Who cares, bro? Exactly. Because obviously those things are like, but remember, Mermail's not just about that. They can still make a crazy board. They can do things going first. They can do things going second. It's a very balanced deck because they actually put restrictions on these decks. Imagine if Mermail, Shadow Squad, and Abyss Shrine didn't have any restrictions. You know how broken Mermail would have been. You would have seen Mermail Fiendsmith. You would have seen Mermail everything. Literally. Okay. Peak hand, remove 1, discard 2 more. Not toxic. Okay. I've shown you guys replays. I can even show you guys replays. Mermail that did the same thing to me. I still played the game, bro. It doesn't mean it's the end all. It's not the end all. It's you're saying that's not toxic, bro. That is. I don't see a problem with that. I don't see a problem because you remember you have a 5-card hand. If obviously if you hand trap them, you're hand trapping yourself because hand traps do nothing against Mermail. Everyone knows that. So if you have hand traps at the start and you just dropping imperms and everything, that's not going to do anything. So in any case, you're hand looping yourself. What about Dark Road? Dark Road was also shuffling cards in your hand into your deck. Is that toxic? No one's complaining about Sylvia. No one's complaining about a Pointer of the Red Lotus, looking at your opponent's hand, banishing a card from it. Is that not toxic? Come on, guys. Even Aqua Angel looking at the hand. Is that not toxic, guys? Aqua Angel looking at the hand, Minstrel looking at the hand, isn't that toxic? there's a canine card in the OCG and TCG that literally they made now. They can send a canine card to look at your hand. Yeah, our point was that because it was toxic. That's why. Because you know what the problem with that was? It wasn't once per turn. So if you play 3 of them, you can activate both of them or all 3 of them in the same turn. So your opponent literally starts with like less cards. So imagine that now. But all this hand rip has always been in the game, but now for some reason Mermail was there. Now all of a sudden it's toxic, but it's been doing that the entire time. How many years since Mermail has been in the game? They've always been summoning Mullen Glacier. They've always been hand ripping 2 cards. What is different? They've always had Minstrel. Just that now it's more consistent now because they got. But even then, Neptibus was doing that, getting 5 bodies in grave. It's nothing new. So I don't know why people are going, oh my gosh, it's such a toxic thing, bro. I've seen more toxic things than that. I'm not trying to be biased or anything, but let's be honest. Me and you in the chat and everybody here. Like, let's be honest. If it was really oppressive, why didn't they ban those cards? Ban Minstrel, ban Mullen Glacier. Because no one really cares what Mermail's doing, bro. No one really cares. But rather other cards which are more oppressive, that's gonna be obviously abused, like Parent Dive Smasher. Not even active. What's better? Not activating monster effects or ripping your hand for 2, bro. Come on, bro. I can say it's easy to stop the hand rip combo. Then exactly, hand rip is not the end all, bro. Like you can literally play around that, unless you're going second, obviously. But if you know you're playing against Mermail, you know hand traps do nothing. So the best thing you can do is literally activate. Do not do anything against them. Yes, if you have an impulse on the Shadow Squad, fine. If you have a Ash or whatever on the Shadow Squad, that's fine. But that's it. Don't now drop all your hand traps or whatever, because it's not going to do anything. It's literally you're literally hand looping yourself. We all know this. Mermail isn't considered, but that's what I'm saying. Like they're gonna say, oh, Mermail's it's a mistake. It's whatever. But what about other decks that have been doing that same thing beforehand? There are certain cards on the ban list that literally did the same thing. Look at your opponent's hand, discard a card from it. Like all those, the fact that they're not once per turn, that's the thing. Minstrel, okay, once per turn. Mullen Glacier, they're not playing triple Mullen Glacier, they're playing 1 Mullen Glacier because it's a brick. It doesn't do anything. All it does is on summon, discard 2. And it's a mandatory effect even if you have 0 cards in there, and it still activates. So it's not even like a crazy card. And if you lose the field, you lose your battle phase. Yeah, it's not crazy, bro. Like, because look, like literally, there's no deck that is balanced. That I think Mermail is perfectly balanced because you are literally locked into water monsters from the extra deck when you use the Shadow Squad and the Abyss Shrine. So that alone is a heavy restriction compared to something like Gem Knight or Tilament or whatever, because they have 0 restrictions. They can go into they can fuse, they can link, they can exceed, they can synchro. Why is that? Because there's no restrictions. Gem Knight, yes, some of the cards have restrictions, but basically Tilaments don't care. You know, but that I agree with you. It's not broken to the point where now we have to ban cards. It's a powerful deck. That's it. Like most of these decks in the game, they're very powerful when they go like full combo or whatever, but they're not oppressive. Like for example, if you are playing Ryzeal, people are playing Ryzeal with Protoss and all those. Why are they playing those cards? Because that's being toxic. Because your deck is already broken enough. Now you're playing these toxic cards. Do you guys remember the Malice player playing Dimensional Fissure, playing Anti-Spell Fragrance? Bro, how toxic do you want to be? Like, imagine me playing this deck but adding Floodgates. You can definitely say I'm being toxic. Yeah, you understand? Because I don't know. Because I'm not gonna lie, that deck list we saw now with the Sprite, that was literally just being toxic, bro. I'm not even kidding. That's just being toxic. Like, bro, your sprite deck is fine. Why are you playing these cards, bro? Why? Is it because you don't like the meta that bad that you have to play these cards? Come on, bro. Then again, it's always that one card that's messing you up, and that's the one card. Like, this card literally messed me up because I can't summon my big monsters with high attack, which will clear the board. I can't do anything. And what's Crystal going to do with 0 attack? Nothing. And the 1 out, no, there's nothing. So honestly, I don't know. Why do you need this? I don't know. You might as well play stun then if you're going to be playing Floodgates. Might as well play stun. Because if you are playing a top tier deck and you're adding Floodgates to it, that's being toxic, bro. That's what Kastira was doing. Kastira, they were playing Kastira, but then they're also playing these cards like you know, on top of, you know, having a Rise Art and everything, now they're playing things like Macrocosmos, Defissure. Bro, that is super, super toxic, dude. Like, your deck doesn't need that, but because you want to play it, just to be toxic, bro. And that's what Masterduel is not what it needs right now. We don't need toxicity right now. We need solutions. And yes, you're gonna say, oh, but yes, there's the player and the game. Yes, the game allows these things to exist, but now, obviously, why are people playing it? Because the format is bad. You guys notice when the format is bad, you stop seeing stuff like this. When the format is kind of okay, more diverse, not super whatever, then people are playing actual decks, not without these crazy things. Yes, I don't mind 1 or 2 floodgates, but now if you need specific outs for them, how do you out it? And what made it worse was this Sprite Elf here. Just stupid. What a poorly designed card. You know what's funny? What's a better design card? Mermail King Neptibus is a better design card because it only says when you target water monsters behind it. That's the difference. And it's not a generic thing like it requires a level 2 rank or link or link 2. It requires Fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua. So it's not any deck can play it. And it's only for water decks, so only water decks can abuse it, and I'm fine with that because that's balance. Sprite Elf is not balance. The same thing with Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess is not balance. Core and Enemy is balance because there's a restriction. When you summon the monster, you're locked into water monster for the turn. Promethean Princess is the restrictions. Yes, you cannot summon fire while it's on the field. Okay, when it's off the field, you don't really care. Reborn any fire monster. Link 1, Synchro, Xyz, Fusion, anything. Any fire from the grave. No restrictions. Not locked into anything. Not negated effects. Nothing. That Link 3 is perfectly balanced. Just saying. Just saying. But now 1500 attack or lower for core and enemy, perfectly balanced. Again, it's all about game balance, guys. That's literally it. And unfortunately, the game is going to that point now where they've designed these cards, they made a mistake on it, so now they're making it kind of, they're fixing it, but it's like too late now. This card is, I don't know how this card is still legal. It's banned in every other format because it's so oppressive. There's a reason why Mermail got banned because of this combo. And you guys saw it on my replay. And yes, it happened to be my game, but that's what happens. Another reason why Mermail should have not been even limited in the in this event, because this is look what happened. Now they play Sprite Elf, and then they figured, oh wait, actually this is why it's actually broken, because it gives him additional plays, like, and it just gives your monsters, like, it's just stupid, bro. Like, I don't know, it's crazy. That's crazy. Because Mermail King Network doesn't revive back Link monsters, it just protects your monsters. That's all it does. That's literally every turn, your main phase, you just target a Link. Even better, you can target a Link 2. Masquerina or Little Knight or whatever. Bro, that's crazy, dude. This card is way too toxic. Just saying. Masterduel could probably use a larger ban list. Bro, and that's what people are hoping for. But you know what's going to happen? There's not going to be any major thing to the game. I promise you that. They will probably just be like, okay guys, we see you, we'll hit a few cards, but nah, nothing. Unfortunately, nothing. There won't be anything major, and that is that. I don't think there'll be any changes. I don't think so. Because especially when you look at they'll look at the Duelist Cup and say, oh my gosh, top 100 represented by Malice, and guess what? No hits to Malice. Or they'll say, let's ban Splash Mage, let's ban Link Decoder, let's ban something, but they will refuse to touch Malice cards. Something crazy like that. But we'll see what happens, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. We'll see what happens. But okay, that's enough talking for one day, because I mean, we can obviously go on and on about what is toxic and not, but honestly, I've never saw Mermail as a problem. Because you know it's also another thing, and it's hard to say, because some people are also ignorant of some decks. They just refuse to not acknowledge that, hey, it's actually a decent deck. So they'll just downplay it, and then when they get bullied by it, they're like, oh my gosh, this deck is so toxic, or it's whatever is doing this. But they forgot that, hey, despite, even without the hand rip, it's actually pretty good, you know. So honestly, I don't know. And yes, it's kind of a rant, because I mean, someone asked earlier, like, you still playing this deck? Because I'm actually passionate about this deck, because this deck actually has a lot of potential, but the metas are not making it favorable enough to make it shine. So I'm trying to optimize it to make it kind of shine. And I think at this point I've reached the point where now I think I've optimized the deck to the point where now you can play it going first, going second, whatever, until we get our own type of support. But that's it. But if these decks are still going to get all these nice stuff, like, how is Tillerman still a relevant deck? Let's be honest, guys. How is Tillerman still a relevant deck after all this time? You're gonna add other cards get support, but then who's gonna use it more? Tillerman. Who's gonna abuse Fiendsmith more? Tillerman. Who's gonna use Gem Knights? Tillerman. Because somehow, some way, they're always gonna be relevant, bro. And that's it. It's hit the ceiling already, most likely. It has hit the ceiling, because this is the best version I've played since, in how long now? I don't know. And this is the deck that I'll probably be playing until, again, there's major changes. But honestly, nothing wrong with the deck at all. Nothing wrong. I mean, you guys have seen today from the beginning. If we were playing just pure Marincess, we will not be where we are now. Let's be honest, we will not be. And remember, take into account the metas at the time were different. Now it's like crazy. Back then we were like, okay, 1 or 2 things, 3 things, okay, fine. You see, back then it was just your hand traps of your opponent you had to worry about. Now you have to worry about the back row, the graveyard, the on field. There's a lot of things going on. And what is Marincess having all that thing? We don't even make a lot of negates. We literally don't. We have a very basic combo, fine. It looks long, but it's actually not that crazy compared to other decks. And I'm talking about Adignista, because Adignista takes like 10 years to make combo, just to make a V-Link or whatever. That's I've seen it, I've done it. It's stupid, but it exists. But you don't even have the time for that. But okay, it's almost like Synchron for Yusei, right? When you make that crazy Synchron board, when Junk Speeder resolves, it's like crazy. Time doesn't allow that. So our deck is very simplified. It's a link climbing deck, nothing crazy. The gates are based on what you draw, and that's it. If you open 2-wave impulse, that's non-engine, bro. That's literally it. We don't make crazy things. We don't. But these other decks, 5 bodies on field, 4 back row, 3 hand traps, follow up in grave, or disruptions in grave as well. Like, it's just too much. And for most people, they're quitting the game because it's like, I don't see a point. But for me, I say no, but there's a reason, because I can tell you guys, you can still play this deck in this crazy meta of Malice and Rizal. You can still play this deck, because if I wasn't playing this deck, honestly, I'll probably not be touching the game at all, because I could be playing all those other nice top tier decks, but that's not fun. That's just, okay, you're just playing because that's the best thing right now. Almost any game I play, I don't always play the best thing. I can tell people, hey, you don't need to play the best thing to win, to do well or whatever. All you need is just time. Obviously you have to invest time in the game, and obviously understand what's going on, and then that's it. Because I promise you guys, half the time we're losing to guys who are not even that skillful. I'm being honest now. I'm literally being honest, because some of these guys, most of these guys on ladder, you will face them. They're not the most skillful player out there, but they're winning because the deck itself is good. And that's it. That's literally it. You have to separate the deck from the player. And in this case, the decks are broken. So literally anyone can pick it up, learn a few things, and then just follow a spreadsheet and then go from there. Even if they make a lot of mistakes, whatever, along the way, doesn't really matter. So it's fine. Americans are fine learning with exorcists minus the malice. Yeah. I see. It's funny because Salvation, unfortunately, you see, Exorcist is actually a pretty decent deck, but it's just because now the format is quite crazy, because Malice literally is like, screw your deck. It's literally the counter to your deck. Like 100% counter to your deck. So it's like, you can't even really like enjoy it, even though you are learning it, but you could be actually playing better if Malice wasn't so like at full power, for example. Because a lot of people can't play their favorite decks because, oh, what's the point? Because Malice will just run rampant. Ryzo will just run rampant over it. And that's the thing. There's no incentive for you to play your fun deck, because your fun deck will just get stomped over. Like, I have some other crazy Marincess builds I want to make, but the thing is, it's not going to do well competitively per se on ladder and in tournaments. So I have to play a deck that's kind of optimized for that. But why can't I play these other fun variants of the decks? Why not? To make it more like interesting, because that's the whole point. But no, you can't even do that. So it's like whatever. Oh, you just came back. We did top 16 and we lost 2-1. So we won game 1, lost game 2, lost game 3. Game 3 was due to my misclick. We had low attack. We were unaffected, but we had low attack, so they're able to just crash over it. And that was that. But to be fair though, game 3 they had literally full gas, bro. Like we probably needed like another hand trap to stop them. But even then, it wasn't enough, because they had Fiendsmith, then they had Gem Knight, then they had like crazy, bro. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. And we actually had a pretty good game 1. Nice little OTK there. But yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I mean, the games before that were pretty insane also. But yeah, we'll go again next week. We'll see how it goes. But for now, I think, when will I stream again? Probably on Tuesday, I think. Because Monday I have some deadlines at work, so it's gonna be quite crazy on Monday, and then Tuesday will be kind of lighter. So and Wednesday is actually a holiday for us, so there will be some time to kind of like rest up a bit. So yeah, I think Tuesday I'll probably stream again, and then maybe Wednesday as well. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. From what I've seen, you're piloting, yeah, bro. And that's what I keep telling people. Like the games I have, if someone else was playing it, it would be like, bro, this is impossible to win. But I somehow, some way, there's a little bit of a small chance that I win, and I just make it count, and that's it. But it's okay. It's fine. Because the main thing I'm doing is I'm showcasing to everyone, this is how you can play the deck. Because I've always been saying this from the beginning, you don't have to always play like the purest version, because the purest version might not be the optimized version. So that's all I'm doing. Just giving you guys the ideas. You can make it your own. People are enjoying the deck. People are enjoying the combos they are seeing. They're enjoying the gameplay, especially and for me, the more thing I'm trying to showcase is more of the going second gameplay. Going first is kind of okay. Anyone can obviously go first, make combo, but going second, how it performs. Sometimes it's like you have to use the lances twice in the duel. You have to do this, do that. It's crazy though. But we can definitely hold our own. But if the negates are more than what we have in our hand, then Hey, we tried, but that's okay. It's all right. Oh, why am I'm not gonna play a game anymore. It's fine. We'll see if we can rank up maybe on Tuesday, but I think for now I'm gonna rest up and then yeah, we will pick it up, guys, on Tuesday. So yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Bubble Reef unaffected Maxi is broken versus Malice. Yeah, they can't do anything, bro. They can't stop you. The only way they can stop you is to go into access code as quick as possible, because if it's not 5,000, it gets 5,300. If Bubble Reef is at 5,600, not even hard crypto can stop it. Literally. Yeah, that would just stop, or they'll just time out because they don't even know how to deal with the board. So that's one thing. And asking about our deck is it's a very unique deck because they don't expect it on the ladder. So they treat it like a normal deck. So unless you've seen my gameplay before and you know what I'm doing, but they don't know how to out your deck. Because it's like, oh, unaffected, okay. I'm not used to that. How do I deal with unaffected? How do I deal with... So that's one thing I like about the deck also. It has a lot of things going for it because it's like the unexpected, the dark horse pretty much. So, cool. Okay. Okay, guys. So that's it for us. We are going to end here. I mean, 4 hours, not bad. Oh, geez. Sorry. Let me just dropped here. Let me just pick this up. Okay. All right. So I'll see you guys probably on Tuesday. Hopefully, if everything goes well, we can stream on Tuesday, pick up where we left off on ranked, and then yeah, just obviously we go again next week. But hey, top 16 we got there. We're gonna see all the games on YouTube, so you know where to look for it. It's on there. Because again, the host of the tournament will do it. That's DK. DK is gonna show the top 16s at some point, so you'll look at it. And yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out. And yeah, have a good night, guys. Have a good day. Have a good week ahead. And yeah, let's hope next week Masterduel gets a very good ban list, because if we don't get one, next month's pack not gonna matter. That's all I'm gonna say. So cool. Cheers, guys.